make sure you do so. Or in Twitch, I guess, but should be live going now. And I'm checking to make sure. Don't see it yet. Anybody else seeing it go live yet? Ah, there it is. Okay. I just had to refresh the browser. All right, there we go. Okay, so welcome to the first session of the Planescape campaign called Red Rain. I am Lee, I'm your DM, and also known as Debnolicus on Twitch. With me are 5 of the players of the 6 that I plan to have for the campaign. The last one can't make it for the first session, but he should be here soon, or the next few sessions. So let's start off right and jump right in. Everyone should have a character ready, and the thing that we'll start off with is the dream. If you haven't read it already, it should be. Why is it not allowing me to see it? There we go. Okay. All right. Your sleep is troubled by vague feelings of unease and angst. You feel as if something epic is coming, something dangerous. Not just to you, but to everyone you know. You awaken with a gasp. You open your eyes to a dark red sky, the color of blood and ashes. Dark clouds gather and thunder rolls in the distance. Sand, driven hard by a hot wind, blasts against you, assaulting your skin and forcing your eyes to begin quickly blinking as you try to clear them of the noxious grit. Sitting up and looking around, you find yourself in a harsh, rocky landscape visible by the ambient red lighting of the sky. Rivers of molten lava meander through barren, blasted rocks and plains. Occasional ruins of buildings indicate that this area was possibly once inhabited by something. Whatever lived here once, though, appears to be long gone as you hear nothing but the mournful wind and the rolling thunder in the distance. You've never felt so lonely in all your existence. As you're looking around in despair, not knowing why or how you came to be in this desolate hell, you suddenly feel as if you are not alone. Spotting something luminescent in the distance, you rub your eyes, trying to clear them of the stinging dust. When you open them again, you find yourself surrounded by a multitude of figures. Some are visible, and you see many races represented around you. They all seem to be rugged sorts, though, used to adventure and hardship. Mixed in among these people are luminescent figures that do not seem to have a fixed shape as they morph and change over time. Though you've never seen any of these figures before, somehow you recognize them as kindred spirits. They seem familiar, and you know that if you saw them again, you'd recognize them. Though you have no idea how, you know that these spirits will journey with you as your companions and friends. Between blinks, the mysterious spirits are gone. You look around in confusion, and suddenly, standing in front of you is a massive, four-armed, ebony-skinned Trox. And for those of you looking at the picture, I apologize, I could not find a black-skinned Trox anywhere on the internet. It's kind of annoying. But anyway, you gasp in surprise and scoot back a bit, wary of this giant being who looks like he could smash you with hardly any effort. Lightning flashes in the distance, and with a hiss, red rain begins to fall a few miles away. Jagged bolts of electricity sizzle through the rain, making you blink and turn away several times. Even looking at the rain gives you a sense of chaos and great change, as if the coming of the rain portends epic events, both fortunate and grim. A voice speaks in your mind, reverberating and making you clench your head in pain. The power of the voice is so overwhelming that you can barely think, much less understand what it says. Somehow you manage to pull meaning from the cacophony, and you realize this being is in dire need of your help, or possibly your enmity. It's hard to tell, confusion reigning in your brain. All you know for certain is that you must find this being before it's too late. Too late for what? You don't know. As you recover, you feel as if words have been etched into your brain. The end of an era, a deadly chimera. Fall of divinity, unholy trinity. Cleansing red rain, harbinger of dire pain. Mighty heroes will rise to combat he who dies. But death is not the end, and life will transcend. This has all gone before, eternal is the war. With a deafening sense of silence, the voice leaves your mind, and the black Trox disappears from your sight, leaving you once again staring at the red landscape of hell. You gasp at the sudden cessation of pain in your head, and you fall to the ground, slowly recovering your senses. As you begin to slow your breathing and recover, you once again suddenly feel your consciousness yanked away. Faster than you imagined possible, the endless, red, barren landscape rushes beneath you, until you feel as if you have no sense of where you are or where you're going. Eventually, you see a great canyon in the distance. As you get closer, you see hordes of demons and devils mixed in with angelic wings of beings, humans, elves, and all manner of more mundane races. The demons and devils battle not only each other, but all of the other races as well, a great battle spreading out before you. Massive swaths of destruction are visible everywhere, and literal piles of corpses dot the landscape. At the bottom of the canyon, you see some kind of huge portal, edged in fire, from which pour multitudes of humans and other races, all adorned in armor and screaming mighty battle cries, engaging the fiends wherever they can. The fighting is fiercest around the portal as demons pop in and out of existence, taking hapless victims with them to their doom. Your viewpoint speeds up and you find yourself rushing headlong through the portal, where you begin to see a somewhat more normal landscape. Though there is also fighting on this side of the portal, it is not as intense, and several large bases surround the portal where massive armies are encamped. Whether they are guarding or invading, you're not sure. Alright, last one for the dream. With another dizzying surge of speed, your viewpoint shifts once again, dragging you across the land, so fast that you don't even have time to see more than glimpses of the land you're passing over. Blasted rock turns quickly into plains and then into forest before you slow and stop. Before you is a small hill with a broken, barely used trail leading to some kind of cave entrance. You get a sense of familiarity about it, as if you've seen this place before, and yet you have no memory of ever being here. A sense of excitement suffuses you as you realize this is where you need to go. Whatever journey you're about to embark on begins here in this humble hill. Darkness closes in quickly and you find yourself falling to the ground, fast asleep. A moment later, you open your eyes to your familiar bed. What a strange dream you've just had. Thoughtful, you realize that it didn't feel very much like a dream at all. It must be your imagination, or maybe too much ale the night before. Alright. And let me look at my notes real quick. Sorry, that was a lot of exposition right up front. I don't normally do that, but seemed the way to go for now. Alright. Next, we have the introductions and how we're getting you all together. So, as always, the adventure begins in a tavern, but let me tell you how you got there. There we go. One day, as you're sitting around your house, hovel, lean-to, whatever you live in, you're looking around and suddenly you feel something in your belt pouch. As you open it, you notice a scroll that was not there before. Curious and somewhat apprehensive, you remove the scroll from your pouch, examining the elaborate seal stamped with a curious symbol. Once opened, the scroll reveals the following message, and the symbol is the picture on the handout, by the way. At the top it says, "Summons! The bearer of this note is hereby summoned to the Office of Prime Material Plane Relations, Hall of Information, Clerk's Ward, Sigil, for an audience with Tertiary Administrator Bartholomew Hume, for the purpose of discussion relating to recent events and your involvement concerning the fate of Ragathiel. Since this is an urgent matter requiring your immediate attention, the Office of Prime Material Plane Relations has researched a convenient method for you to get to Sigil. An entry portal approximately 30 miles east of Absalom is on your current world, and shouldn't be too difficult to find. Within the abandoned wizard's mansion under a hill, find the wizard's lab and his notes located inside. You should have no trouble opening a portal to an intermediate plane. A short distance from your exit point on that plane, you should be able to locate and use the portal to sigil. If you have trouble locating it, simply ask the friendly locals who will be happy to direct you. Limited reimbursement for travel and incidents, up to 1,000 gold pieces, may be provided upon your arrival. I await your arrival and urge you to come as soon as possible, for your role in this matter, while as yet somewhat undetermined, has been verified to be of the utmost importance. The fates of many rely on your speedy journey. Signed, Bartholomew Hume, Tertiary Administrator of the Lady of Pain, Office of Prime Material Relations, Hall of Information. And with that, for whatever reasons, whether you want the gold or want to save people or whatever you decide, all of you make the journey to Absalom, where you spend the night in the city, figuring out where to go in the morning, and you are all happen to go to the same tavern, and you look around and you recognize people from your dream. The mixed in with the luminescent figures were the companion or the people that you see in the bar with you, and you decide to introduce yourselves to each other. That's your cue.
Okay. So let's see here. I just gotta double check to see everyone's names. Chesman, Lotan, Moira. Okay. So I think when I enter, and I'm gonna what's the word? I can't think of the word right now, but because I get used to the surroundings, I would notice the different people that were from my dream. And let's say that I walk up to Moira, and let me just double check something from the dream notes. Okay, so I walk up to her, tap her on the shoulder as best I can, being half her size, and say, "Pardon me, miss, but do the words 'eternal is the war' mean anything to you?"
Oh, I know you. I mean, yes, they do.
I thought so. You had that same dream as well as I did, didn't you?
Yes, the horrible one with the monsters.
Indeed, and with those other people there, and I gesture to a couple of the other people in the tavern as well, hopefully loud enough to get their attention.
Jasmine
Hello.
waves.
I walk over and say hello. Hello, I'm Toriana.
Sits at the table and keeps drinking.
Hello, I'm Moira.
I am Mara Dustmane, artist extraordinaire at your service.
You guys might want to describe your race and a little bit about what you look like as well.
Okay, well, I'm a halfling, so obviously short. She's like 2'8", so probably even come up to your hips. I would describe her as having olive skin, just very, very tan. She's supposed to be attractive for a halfling. Take what you want from that, but either way, she would be a very young, I would say attractive woman, with a backpack completely filled to the brim with pieces of paper and ink on her back, as well as what looks like a glaive, like a spear almost.
Okay, so Moira's an elf, and she's not super tall for an elf, but compared to Mara, she's pretty tall. She's 5'10". She's brown hair and eyes, but pretty pale skin, and under like the collar of her dress, you can sort of see part of a scar like above her clavicle, and it looks like really specific kind of circles. She's also very twitchy. She looks like she hasn't been around people very much, and so strangers talking to her is a super confusing thing.
Yeah, likewise, I haven't seen many people lately. I look like I've been sleeping out in the woods a lot. Not in a good elfy way, but a kind of a bad human way. But I am an elf. And I have most striking feature is my black and white mask tattooed right onto my face, which is my holy symbol. Nethys.
Ah, okay.
Badass. Jasmine is 5'3", has purple hair and pink eyes and skin, with a tail and claws, being a tiefling.
Tiefling.
Whatever.
Sorry.
No problem.
Lotan is probably the biggest of the group at 6'11", lizard folk. And as you would see him at the bar, his scales are turquoise on the back with a tan underside, and his entirety of his body looks like it's grimed in frost, and an orb of water floats by his head, almost like a cat. If cats could float.
So Moira's gonna kind of dig into the bag at her feet and pull out like a scroll and brandish it at you guys. Did you get this letter from Sigil?
Oh, is that how you pronounce it? I thought it was Sigil. Well, never heard of it myself, but if they gave the location to it, I'm always up to go to it.
Upon seeing you bring out that scroll, Lotan's actually going to come over, and he looks at your scroll, and he looks at his very old and dirty and salt-crusted pouch, and sees his scroll. He says, "You looked bigger in the dream. You humanoids are all the same to me."
I get that a lot.
Jasmine would also start walking, taking out her scroll with her tail.
Yes, I do bring out my scroll as well. You do notice I am traveling with a skunk.
Right, forgot about that.
Really? That's awesome.
My water orb hisses.
Your water orb? What's that?
It's Shroud of Water. It's a kinetic thing.
Oh, that thing. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So now that you all have met, are you all going to decide how to get to your destination in the morning, or do you want to do some shopping, or anything you want to do in Absalom before you leave?
I do have a little bit of money left over for the journey. I suppose we could pool the money together, buy supplies there. Actually, we're in Absalom currently, correct?
Yeah, and Absalom is basically one of the biggest cities in the inner sea area of Galarian. It's huge.
Okay. So it's not really a matter of traveling there. We're already there. But traveling to the location of the portal, that's, what was it, 50 miles away?
About 30, the note said.
30?
So who knows how accurate it is.
And we could reach that by a single day, so we don't really need too many supplies. We could probably get someone to, take us there by carriage or something. I don't know what this sigil is, like in character and out. So I would think that we would need to prepare for anything. Does anyone here know anything about sigil?
Would I? I have knowledge planes.
Yeah, actually, if you have at least one rank, you'd probably know at least of its existence. Yeah, that's good enough. It's well known. It is basically the city at the center of everything, is what it's called. Also called the City of Doors. It is basically in the center of the Outer Planes, so to speak. It is a meeting point for all of the Outer Planes. A melting pot of pretty much all the races. It's a well-known city. If you get a higher knowledge plane skill, you know more about it. You know that there's wards and districts, and you know some of the races that are there and things like that.
Does it accept the same currency?
Gold, yeah, pretty much. Gold is pretty universal.
So if it's an urban setting, we don't really have to worry about going into, like, the forest or anything like that. So any supplies that we need, we can just buy there, right?
Assuming you go right there, but the note said that you'd be going through an intermediate plane, so you have no idea.
Oh, that's true.
So
Out
that
of
would have
character,
to
I
be
know this. In character, I don't. Does anyone here know who or what the Lady of Pain is? 'Cause that doesn't sound fun.
I got a 24.
Yeah, the Lady of Pain is the ruler of Sigil. She is not very well. She's rarely, if ever, seen, but she rules Sigil with an iron hand. She's its protector, its ruler, and basically keeps anyone else from taking over the city, which has been tried quite often. Within Sigil, she is pretty much the absolute ruler, uncontested for the most part.
She sounds like a very beautiful woman.
No, if you
That was sarcasm.
yeah, well, sure. Her symbol is the symbol on your note. Let's put it that way.
Out of character, I know all about her. I hope we never have to deal with her.
Hopefully, you don't.
In character, I have no clue. All right. Well, since I am not sure what this intermediary plane is going to be like, I suppose we can buy some simple supplies, food, water. I have a backpack that can keep the stuff.
Okay. Food and water and rations and various things like that are easily available. Fairly cheap.
Right.
I assume you guys all stock up.
Yeah, and also I'm going
Yeah.
to memorize Goodberry for today and gather up some berries and carry some of those as well.
All right.
Now that you mention it, is there? I'm assuming there's like a potion shop that I can go to in Absalon nearby to buy out some
It's probably 20
potions
of
to
them.
cure light wounds.
It's probably 20 of them.
I would point out that I have a wand of cure light wounds. So if need be, I could smack you.
All
I
right.
got a
As
cure light
does
wounds.
Moira, actually.
Well, I don't have a wand, but I have a hex that I can cast once per day on everybody.
I do have enough money for the wand if you want to put money towards that, or maybe a wand of infernal healing. I hear that's a little bit better.
I have the cure light wounds on me right now.
Ironically,
Go on.
most parties have problems because they can't find healers. This party has like 3 or 4 of them. It's kind of funny, actually.
If we ever die, I blame all of you.
Just to be safe, I think I'm going to go ahead and buy a wand of cure light wounds. I don't know if you guys have infernal healing.
All right, just
So-
standard base level and all that.
Yeah, so the 750 for it. I'll
Okay.
deduct it.
Yep.
I'll keep that on me just in case. Someplace easy so that you guys can just run by and snatch if you need to.
All right. So you guys all stock up and spend the night in the inn. Nothing of note happens. In the morning,
Playing
bright.
Gwent by the sounds of it.
Yeah, it is the Witcher music. Actually, it's kind of funny. It's just random tavern music in a compilation. But in the morning, you set off, heading east and into adventure unknown. The road. Go ahead.
I was going to say, so while we're traveling, Lotan would kind of pipe up. He's like, so where are all of you from? I am from the Shackles. It was quite a journey, I assure you.
I hail from Enderin.
And where?
Enderin. It's actually north of Absalon. I'm surprised you didn't pass through it.
Yeah, where is
You
it?
human lads are all so weird. The Shackles are easy, just an island, and then an island, and then another island, and maybe a boat.
Maga for me.
I've been living in the Verduran Forest for years, many years.
Yeah, how long has it been since the event in your background? By the way.
About 30 years, actually.
Okay, so it's been a while. All right.
Well, not an elf.
Yeah. She hasn't quite moved on yet, though.
No, I get that. I'm not sure you ever will, but I just want to know how long it's been. It's fine. All right. So you head down the road, and there are many branches. I don't know how you guys are planning on getting to this hill, since none of you have a real idea where it is. Just 30 miles east.
Do we have a map?
Nope. Although you could buy one in Absalom fairly easily.
How much does it cost? The map.
No, less than a gold. 5 silvers.
I'll pay for it.
All right, and you get a map of the island Cortos.
How about a guide? Can we hire a guide?
Well, you can. If it was in the city, you could easily get one. Outside the city, it's a little bit harder to find, but yeah, you can find one for a couple silvers.
Yeah.
But it depends. Are you telling them where you're planning on going, or just that you want to go 30 miles east?
I would tell them
Unless anyone stops her, Moira would definitely
I would tell them.
describe what they're looking for.
Oh, okay. I know that place. Everybody knows that place. It's the old abandoned wizard's mound. Why would you want to go there? Nothing there. It's already been looted. Robbers a long time ago. It's been abandoned for close to 50 years.
Oh, I'm sure we'll find something very special there.
Well, is it dangerous?
Not that I know of. It's just
Good,
an empty house under a hill.
Sightseeing, my friend, sightseeing.
All right. Well, I'll happily lead you there. I'll do it for gold.
Okay, I flick him a coin.
All right. And he secretly rubs his hands in glee. Why I overcharged him. All right. Anyway,
here with all my platinum.
The next day, in the morning, he leads you out of town, chatting the entire way about the area and pointing out all the sights and all the things that you have never seen before. Basically, it's all about or gossip about who lives where and what they've done to each other and all the infighting and feuds that have been going on. It's interesting, but probably not relevant. Later, that evening, you arrive. Actually, no, about a day and a half at 30 miles, assuming you're walking. But the next afternoon, you arrive at the mound and it looks, strangely enough, it looks exactly like that mound in your dream. It's almost it's almost like you've it's like it was fate or something. From the outside, the dwelling built into the mound appears decrepit, cracked, and violated. Its wooden door swings awkwardly in the wild breeze, producing an eerie creaking. The little hill around its spot just off the trail looks curiously bare, though trees stand all around the base of the slope. The hill is covered with dry, brown grass and dotted with the occasional boulder. It rises about 50 feet above the door, which is set in its very base. So what are you guys going to do?
That is a nice hill.
Yep, your guide says, "Yep, there it is," and says, "If that's all, I'll be on my way and have a good time. You know the way back."
Yes, thank you.
All right, well, let's head inside.
All right. Okay. Let's get to it. You guys are... Wait, what is that? It's not supposed to be there?
We are in darkness.
Yeah, I don't have any vision.
Yeah, that's...
Quick, somebody cast magic missile.
That's because there's no. You guys don't have tokens on there yet, for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay. However, let me fix that real quick. Do-do. Huh. Oh shoot, that was the wrong player. There we go. Dave, you should be able to see now.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah, you should be able to see. And Jeff. And Moon.
There we go.
And Trevor.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Why is Mora's HP lower?
Because her character sheet is not set right for some reason. Easy enough to fix. She should have access to her token to do it herself.
For some reason, it's because my AC is 3. That sounds a little off to me.
It's not your AC, it's your initiative bonus.
Oh. I usually just put
Yeah, I know.
the AC bonus in the blue one.
Most people do. It's non-standard, but I figure for AC, I can just ask you if it hits or not.
Yeah.
The initiative thing allows me to roll initiative just with a macro. So anyway, so you're standing outside a cave, trail leading up to it, and cave looks dark and empty. But there, you can clearly see a passage going back into the cave or back into the hill.
Okay. Did anyone purchase torches?
I
What
have
for?
them, yes.
I cast light spell infinitely.
Oh, perfect. Might as well cast it in
I-
my glaive, and I'll just lead everyone in.
Okay, you guys can move your tokens as you want.
Hey Lee, I'm still just getting a black screen. Never mind, there it is.
Okay, yeah, you should have vision. So, yeah, your character sheet's set for light.
Yeah, it took me a second.
Okay,
Yeah.
no worries.
All right. Should we set up some sort of organization of how we're going to go inside? I'll be up front, but what with the rest of you?
I should be up front too.
I can take the back. Oh, pardon me. I can take the back. My accent's
All right.
slipping already.
Oh, don't worry about it. I don't even have an accent. All right. Well, I'll head inside then. Onward.
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 All right. So
Okay, if we're heading into a dark cave, then I'm gonna cast magic or dancing lights.
dancing lights or light?
Dancing lights.
All right. Do they actually cast light? I'm curious. I don't remember.
Yes,
well-
they act as torches or lanterns.
Do they? Okay, that's cool. Hang on a sec. I need to turn on my light so I can actually read the module. I'll be back in a sec.
Sarah, can you start talking again? It was kind of hard to hear you before.
Sorry, I'm going to cast dancing lights as we head into the dark, creepy cave.
Yeah, can anyone else hear her?
I can.
Yes.
Yep.
Seems really quiet for me, though.
Right click her name and increase her volume to you.
It's maxed out.
I'm back. Okay, so you wander in, and the hallway or the passageway, despite being covered over, it looks like it was at one point well kept, but has been abandoned for a long time. There's leaves scattered everywhere, roots and plant weeds are growing out of the ground. There was a stone path inside at one point, but it's looking rather overgrown. But it leads farther down into the hill.
All right. We are looking for the wizard's lab, so go on in.
You might as well move us to the next screen, I guess. We're at the entrance.
No, just continue on. You should be
There's
able
nowhere
to...
to go. Locked off.
Really?
Yeah, I can't get past the wall.
Really? That's bizarre.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be
It like
blocking.
turns. You should be able to like follow the light.
So it's down this way?
Yeah.
Alright. Someone else should be checking for traps. I'm too busy trying to be an adventurer.
All right. So as some of you head into the main entry, the entryway shows evidence that seasons have passed since the mage left his home. The front door is wide open, kind of hanging half off of its hinges. Actually, it's all been invited in the elements. Leaves, both withered and fresh, lie heaped on the floor in places and pushed into piles against the walls. Evidence of looters is just as obvious. There's really basically nothing except scattered bits of wood and detritus around the room. What it looks like it was at one point furnished, but even the furniture has been stolen or broken by looters. So really is nothing, pretty much nothing inside that you can see in the main area.
Maybe it's in like a trapdoor or something? We should probably look around for anything.
The floors are hardwood, although in this area they changed to marble. So the marble is cracked and the hardwood is close to rotting. Wow, okay, that's not right. Apparently I forgot to block off an area. Weird. Okay, fixed.
Are there any like doors off the hallway leading into that larger space?
Yeah, there's a door right north of you here. Here. And two down here. And one over here.
I have to ask, should I be able to see that?
See which? No, you should not. For some reason...
Yeah, we can see it. I just didn't want to say anything.
No, thank you for saying something. I'm not sure what happened. I did the dynamic lighting. Apparently it lost a bunch of my settings somehow, which is very annoying, but not much I can do about it now except recover, so... Alright, you shouldn't be able to see it now, correct?
Nope, still see
I
it.
still see it.
It's a nameplate.
Oh yeah, okay. That I'm not too worried about.
Okay. Well, which door do you guys want to investigate first?
That's really weird.
Lotan is going to listen and see if he can't hear anything moving in the darkness.
Okay, listen. As far as you can tell, and you're pretty sure you would be able to hear something if there was anything. There is nothing. It is completely abandoned. Wind whistling through the cracks, that sort of thing. But no movement that you can, or life signs that you can hear.
What's this thing over
This
here?
place sounds empty.
This here is some broken furniture, basically. Looks like it was at one point a table.
So, out of arbitration, shall we go south?
Sure.
Let's go south.
Sure.
I'll follow your lead.
Dead end. Figures. Are these doors?
Yes. Yeah, just let me know which one you're opening.
Open this one.
All right. Okay. This room. Wow. Wait a minute. okay, this is really weird because half the stuff it's like Roll20 disconnected while I was working on this halfway through or something, because a lot of the stuff I put in these rooms is just gone. All right, that's very annoying, and I apologize for that. I should have checked before we started.
No problem.
Did not expect things to just disappear, though. All right, let's see. This is that room. Ah, okay. So this is another empty room. It looks like it was at one point a dining hall. There's dust and cobwebs, and again more destroyed furniture. Lots of tables and benches, things like that. But it looks like anything usable was what has been looted a long time ago.
Okay.
Just as a side note outside of the game, I'm looking at my paused screen on the Twitch thing. I think you're not actually showing the game. It's just the Planescape thing.
That is correct. Thank you for telling me.
No problem.
There we go.
That might be important.
It is. There, now it should be visible. Thanks for letting me know.
Oh, I see a path up here. There are doors up here. Can't see very well.
It doesn't look like any.
Dead end.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to tap on the wall to see if it's hollow. Do I do a perception check for that one?
Yeah, go ahead and stop looking at Twitch.
Oh.
Stop looking at Twitch. Yes, you can check the wall.
What's going on in Twitch? I don't see anything in Twitch. Anyway, 10.
All right. Easily noticed. A button standing out on the wall. Looks like it was once covered by shelves or something, but the shelves are gone and destroyed. And the button is pretty clearly visible once you're looking for it. But it looks like it might do something.
I immediately say, "Ooh, button," and I press it.
Of course you do.
My character's new to this.
Does she have to reach up and press it with the glaive?
No, it's actually right about head level for her.
Halfling head level?
Yep.
It turns out this place was owned by gnomes.
That's like lizard folk knee level.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mara, did you find something?
So it opens up and
yeah, as you click the button. Sorry about that. As you click the button, a panel on the wall swings. Well, it's not silently anymore. At one point, it would have been silent, but the years have worn away whatever oil once existed in the hinges, and it squeaks loudly as it opens. It gets stuck halfway, but you push it open, and looks into some kind of alchemical laboratory of some sort. This room is covered with dust. There are tracks of other people in here still. It's not entirely empty, unlike the other rooms. Beakers and ingredient bottles have been smashed. It's probably best not to look at some of the dust-covered shapes lying amid the shattered glass on the floor. But there is one thing that looters apparently missed as you look around. There looks to be a book of some sort on one of the shelves.
Here?
Sure, on the table. Why not?
Okay. I jump up and grab it.
All right. Looks like a standard type of notebook. The cover is worn, but the pages are still usable, though they are time worn as well.
What's it say?
Let's see. What languages do you read?
It's a good question. Let me double check that. Halfling, Common, and Elvish.
It is in some language you don't know.
Does anyone here speak Moon?
Let me take a look. I'll take a look.
Yeah,
All right.
pass it to you.
What languages do you speak?
I speak those.
Okay, got it.
All of them.
Ah, okay. So this one is written in Infernal, which is a little bit ominous in your opinion, but it is what it is. Looks like it's notes of some of a mage. Looks like the owner of the house at one point. And hang on one sec. I need to do something real quick here. Where'd it go? There it is. It was here. There it is. Okay. It looks like notes from the old owner of the house. It talks about his plans he has to travel to other planes, and how the power he can discover there and all that kind of thing. But quickly turns into frustrations. But after a little while, later successes in contacting beings from beyond this land. Eventually, near the end, the book speaks of a circle that the mage created to transport himself bodily to worlds outside even his imaginings. The book ends there, as though the owner had left it behind as a testament to his magnificent discovery of new realms.
He left it in a very poor spot.
Right out in the open, in fact.
Well, yeah, he obviously wanted to brag. Does it say where the circle is?
Nope. Just in his lab.
Are we in the lab? I mean, this looks like a lab.
It does indeed look like a lab. But you
All
don't.
right, well,
But
I
you
would
don't-
inform them that this was an infernal, and then look at this.
Yeah, the
What?
note, the summons we got said that we would have no trouble opening a portal to an intermediate plane. Does this talk about opening a portal, or that the portal already
no.
exists?
Actually, no. Strangely, no specific instructions at all. It's more. It's almost like the guy just wanted to brag. In all honesty.
Yeah, I don't think this is what we're looking for.
Hold it. By the way, is the thing I'm standing in front of a door?
Yes, it is.
I will perception the door to see if there's anything behind it.
All right.
Just see through it, basically.
You can see through it.
Well, I knew she had dark vision, but I didn't know she had, X-ray vision.
No.
I was listening.
Yeah, listening. Okay.
Is that a mini staircase for ants or something?
Where?
On the
Oh,
bottom.
goodness.
Do we have to go up the down
I
staircase?
have no idea what that is. Actually, that's funny. No, it's apparently some kind of lab equipment of some sort. At any rate, you hear nothing on the other side of the door.
I will try to open the door then.
The door opens easily. And opens out into the main room.
Jasmine will shrug and start walking towards the other door.
Wait, what did I just do?
Wait, where'd you go?
Out the door.
Hang on a
Shut
second.
it behind her. Open it.
I did not open. I
There.
did not shut
Sorry,
the
that was
door.
my fault. That was my fault.
Yep. That was funny though.
I'm gonna keep looking through this place, see if we can find a portal.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're looking for a better lab.
This is not. Okay, well, I guess we can come back here later.
Perhaps if I might, I think I have a spell.
Okay.
So
Sort of.
practically, I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Where are you looking?
Through this door, like in this room, if there's any circle area
Sure.
that kind of calls out as magic.
You look around, and as far as you can tell, nothing within your vision is magical.
I feel sad.
barely hear her.
And you can keep that up for as long as you want. It's concentration, I think, so. Or up to a minute per level. So yeah, you can just keep it up for now. But yeah, you're looking around. You don't see anything magical.
Okay, I'll pass that information along.
All right.
Lotan will grumble and lizard folk about magic and not being magical.
That was a decoy lab.
Okay, well, let's try this door.
All right. You open up that door. Nothing seems to be locked. This one is, although it does open relatively easily. And it opens into what looks like was once a bedroom of some sort. Probably the master bedroom, based on the size. But there's broken furniture, sawdust, really nothing else of value that you can see.
Nothing here then.
Check around for any secret passages or trapdoors or things like that.
All right, make me a perception check. And let me know where you're actually checking.
All through the room.
General area. All right, fair enough. It'll take you a little while, but you can do it. You're pretty sure if there was one, you would have found it.
Yeah.
Good Christ, your perception roll.
Yeah. Elf plus another +2 for my familiar.
Jeez.
Yeah, your perception is insane, actually. For third level, it's ridiculous.
Question:
Yeah, how are you getting?
Is there a door like right there, or no?
Not there, but there is one here.
Okay. Opening that one.
All right. All right.
Step in.
Okay. This is what looks like was once a library. Books are strewn across the floor, and furniture has been reduced to kindling for the fireplace in the corner. Few of the old moldering tomes are even legible anymore. Light streams in faintly from a skylight above, casting an eerie pallor across the room. But really, there's just a bunch of old books and half-destroyed shelves.
Okay. Now to
Are
look
there any
around.
books in lizard folk?
You begin opening some. All that you can see so far appear to be written in common. I'm going to keep going.
This is me checking out the room.
All right. So how much time do you guys want to spend checking books?
Well, I'm not checking books. That's
Okay.
not what I'm doing.
I'm going to keep checking books until I can find the one that's in lizard folk, because I refuse to believe a library wouldn't have my majestic language in it.
All right.
Who doesn't love screeching?
Well, you continue looking. You find books in other languages, but nothing in lizard folk. You find a couple things that look really weird, almost arcane, maybe. And Moya, you're still looking around, and a couple of the books look like they might be somewhat magical, dimly. The ones that he's looking at.
As soon as I hadn't realized it's not lizard folk, I just toss the book on the floor.
Yep, that's what I figured.
I'm more interested in finding books that don't have anything in them so I can use them later.
Just want to find the book that when you pull it, it opens up the secret passage.
I never even thought of that.
None of
I was looking for a button, to be completely honest.
Fair enough.
Another button.
We got a 23.
Did you hear what I said, Moira, or Sarah, about the magic, by the way?
No, I didn't. What'd you say?
couple of the books that they were looking at were magical. Dimly, but magical.
Oh, yes, I did hear that. Sorry.
A couple of the ones that he tossed on the ground, basically.
Okay.
No, she's not quiet for me at all.
Okay.
Fairly loud, in fact.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about before, about Discord. I can't hear her at all.
Huh, that is really bizarre. Okay.
We'll have to worry about it next session then.
Yep.
For now, if she says something and I interrupt, I apologize. I literally cannot hear her.
Fair enough. Okay.
Makes sense.
All right. So, leaving the books on the ground, you head over here, and you're looking at a door.
I guess I open up this door.
All right. You do so easily. It's not light. It's not locked or anything like that. Opens up into what looks to be another bedroom. It's a closet down here, and broken furniture all over the place, including a rather large bed.
All right.
By the
Search
way,
for
we can see their HP bars down here.
Yeah, we can see HP bars.
That's a problem with small rooms. It's
Lotan has no idea what you're talking about.
yeah, it's not really relevant
What's an
anyway,
HP bar?
because as soon as you wander into the room, they attack. So I need everybody.
fun.
I need everybody to go back in the hallway, except for the first one or two people in the room.
Which
From the
would
first,
be Jasmine and
Yeah, all right, fair enough. And I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
Oh,
That can't be right.
that didn't go well.
They were supposed to be okay. Now I know why you can see them. They're in the wrong layer. Okay, well, doesn't matter.
Hang on, something's wrong with my initiative. I do not have a plus 18 to Dex.
No, you have a +4. You rolled a 14.
no, she rolled a 4. He
roll a 4.
Yeah.
check. You should probably go and check and see.
Yeah, you should
Okay,
check your
it's
character
okay.
sheet
Let
for
me-
sure.
There we go.
Okay,
I don't know why it was showing a plus 18 for that. That was
don't know why either. That's rather strange.
That's a 3 apparently.
Lotan has no idea what a lead mirror is.
Well, you're about to find out.
Yeah, no, it checks all around.
All right, as one of them rushes out of the door, and this thing is, wow, how to describe a Lemur? It's here. Let me look up the description real quick here, because they're pretty, yeah, they're pretty memorable.
To be completely out of character, 3 of us rolled 18s.
Yeah, it's a pretty good initiative. Unfortunately, one of them beat you, or 2 of them beat you. Strangely enough.
I'm just pointing it out because it's 0.05, 0.04, and 0.02 actually means something in this case.
Yeah, they're tiebreakers basically. They're your initiative bonus.
Mhm.
All right, so lemurs are basically rolling waves of flesh. They wriggle, half-formed limbs, a dripping tumorous face, and they kind of mouth sounds and disgusting things. Not really intelligible. They don't look very intelligent. They are just coming at you. Looks like. Hang on one sec here.
Changing music.
Yeah. Where did it go? There it is. Full 20 is really being slow tonight and not responsive for some reason. So things are taking a bit. Anyway, it rushes at you with a yell and attacks Mara. Or the first one does anyway.
That sounds way worse than what a lemur is.
Yeah, you're right, that does. They're not nearly this scary. But
Lemur is a pit fiend confirmed.
about the only music I could find at the moment, so at any rate. Wow, that is really that is really fantastic.
Really badass for a lemur.
No kidding. Wow.
Lemur's an elite.
Okay, we're going to change that because it shouldn't be nearly that scary. Okay. We'll try this music. That was funny.
Moira's just convinced we're all going to die immediately anyway, so...
Alright, so it moves and swings a
She
claw.
was not prepared for this.
Only the first attack since it did a move action. But misses badly against Mara. And the next one rushes out with a scream. Inhumanly loud and annoying. And also attacks Mara.
Oh.
And
Well, it doesn't confirm.
doesn't confirm the crit, but does hit for 1 point of damage. The claws sink into you. You're not sure what was on them, but so far you're not feeling any ill effects except for the damage. So, but you're not. I mean, looking at these things, you're pretty sure that there's going to be something worse later. But we'll see. Lotan, you are up.
Probably need to hit push to talk. I'm not up front because I'm a ranged character.
Makes
It's
sense.
just water has really good AC. Lotan does, however, hear combat starting, and he is going to move past Moria.
Okay. Can move through friendly squares without issues. And you can see a couple of them through the open door, since it's swinging out into the hallway towards you.
Okay, can I roll a knowledge check on the Lemur?
Knowledge plane, sure. Dave, I think that's your mic making noise again. Not sure.
Hey, I finally know something.
All right, so yeah, you're pretty sure this. You know exactly what this is. It's one of the least of the devils, Batezu. It's known as Lemur. They're not that dangerous, but they're the most common type of devil. You're not sure how it got here. They're pretty uncommon on the Prime. But
I would have to say something with that infernal book.
But nonetheless, here they are, and they're attacking.
The book that I'm still carrying.
Did you take it with you?
Dude,
Oh yeah, I did.
All right.
I didn't put it down. It's in my tail's carrying it.
Fair enough.
as a side note, do I know if they're resistant to cold?
The 22, you are... You seem to remember something about them being resistant to it, but you're not sure how much.
Okay. Lotan is going to, I guess, take another 10 feet to move right behind Mom. Better see the thing. Is the space between that second lemur, the second lemur down, is that a which spot it can move through?
Which space? Can you ping it? This space?
Yeah, that one.
It is a blank area, yeah. They could move through it if they wanted to.
If they want to get attacked by Mara. They
Well,
can.
if they did a 5-foot step, it wouldn't, but yeah.
Yeah.
In the interest of protecting the party, specifically the squishier members in the back, Lotan's going to put up kinetic cover there. So I'm gonna draw a short.
That's fine. I know what it is.
That square is basically a tower shield.
How many hit points does it have?
Like 2.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's
okay.
really low.
Yep, that's fine.
It will keep it from moving through, though.
Understood. And I understand. Okay. So that is your action. Jasmine.
Jasmine will move there.
Okay. The bed is rough terrain, by the way.
Oh. It took up to my move to get there.
Yeah, I don't think you could move into that square.
Okay. There then.
Yeah, just the corner of it's in that square. You should be able to move past it easily enough. Okay. So you can get there. That's fine. And what are you doing once you get there? Attacking. All right.
Trying to stab them. Well, claw them.
All right.
I don't have stab.
Yeah, they unfortunately you what are you? Oh, you're using claws. Interesting.
Yeah.
You swing with your claws and try and hit the creature, but it somehow well, it doesn't dodge actually. You hit it, but the thick scaly skin seems to absorb your blow without doing anything to it.
Do you have any strength score?
Nope.
All right, Torianis.
Okay. I move up here, see what everybody's looking at. Can I make a? Do I know if these creatures are immune to sleep or mind affecting effects?
If you roll a good knowledge planes, you probably can, especially with your shaman ability.
Yeah, but I don't want to have to use that.
Okay.
Knowledge planes. There we are. Oh crap! All right. Well, I'll just give it a shot then.
All right.
I will try to slumber this guy.
Okay. I need to look up whether they are immune or not. I think they are, but I'm not sure. I'll tell you in just a sec. Hang on one sec. Okay. All right. So you cast your hex, and it seems to get absorbed somewhere in front of it. You're not sure how, but it just does nothing to it.
Okay, worth a shot.
Yep. Mara, you're up.
Okay. Gonna stay right here, but as a move action, I'm gonna shorten the grip of my glaive so that I can it loses its reach property. I'm going to swing at this guy.
All right. You swing
And miss.
and miss. The thing taunts you as it stares at you and just grins and tries to hit you again. All right. So this lemure is blocked by his buddies. Doesn't really care. Moves anyway. Since these are small creatures, they can share a hex without issue. However, he doesn't want to. He does a move to there, which I think will give Mara. Yeah, since he was moving through your threatened area, yeah. Mara will get an attack of opportunity on this lemure.
Wait, this one?
No, this one.
That one.
I don't have reach.
He went like this.
Yeah.
Went up.
Oh, okay.
One like
Yeah.
this.
So go ahead and try to hit him.
All right. All right. You smack your as the thing tries to run past you, completely ignoring you. As it tries to go for Jasmine, you smack it with your glaive. Solid thunk, and what is your glaive made of? Is it just a standard weapon?
It's a masterwork weapon, yeah.
Okay, but it's not made of any special material or anything?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay. So it smacks into the demon or the devil and seems to do... It does some damage. You're pretty sure, but for some reason it doesn't do as much damage as you think it should. That was a solid hit, and it feels like it should have done more than that. But something about the creature is absorbent somehow.
Okay.
All right, so it goes up to Jasmine and tries to attack. Swings a claw and smacks her soundly.
The first one.
Yeah, just the first one.
misses. First one misses. Second one,
What's your AC?
Yeah. 19.
How do you do that?
Chainmail.
Chainmail? Okay. And lots of decks, I assume.
Yes.
Fair enough. All right. So it misses. Seems a bit surprised by that. As it goes off balance for a little bit. And that's its turn. All right. The fourth lemur comes gibbering out of the hallway and tries to get to Mara, sharing a hex with, pretty sure 2 smalls can share a hex without penalty.
I thought it was tiny. Rat folk have a swarming trait which lets them do that, but I don't know of any other smalls that do.
Okay. So what is the penalty then? Does anybody know?
It's like a squeezing penalty, I think.
Yeah. I don't remember what the amount is.
Probably like -4 or something.
And something silly. Well, we'll roll it and see what happens. Yeah, it might matter.
Well, -4. Wait, yeah, -4 off of all of those won't hit me. Well, the second attack, what for the 22?
Mm-hmm. No, it's only one attack.
Oh, then they all miss.
It is a -4 penalty, yes, and also a -4 to their AC. All right. So, he misses because of the squeezing. I assume your AC is above 16, being a fighter.
It's 18.
Okay, then he misses. And Moira, you're up.
Yay! I'm gonna move up here to see what all the fuss is about.
All right. Well,
Just so you know, you can see through my wall. It is translucent.
Yeah.
which is why the lemur... Oh, if I'd known that, the lemur would have tried to go through it. Oh, well. Say, Libby.
Sorry.
No big deal.
And I'm gonna cast Evil Eye on this one.
All right.
There's 2 of them in that particular square.
Well, no, she pointed at this one, I thought.
Oh, so there's 2 of them in
Yeah.
this one?
Yeah, in this square.
Okay.
The one that's adjacent to both Mara and Jasmine.
Yep. All right.
Jasmine, sorry.
All right. So is that, out of curiosity, is that mind affecting? That hex?
I don't think so, but let me double check.
It does not look like it, although it is a will save.
Yeah, it says this is a mind affecting effect.
Where?
The next to last sentence.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Oh,
there
it does say.
It is. All right. So, much as the shaman's hex, something seems to absorb the magic as you cast it at it, and it seems to have no effect.
Okay.
All right. This lemur gibbers and swings at Mara again, and
Yes.
misses badly twice. And this lemur also swings at Mara with a -4 penalty on both attacks, and
Yes.
misses anyway. Lotan, you're up.
All right. Lotan is going to spend a move action to gather power, so it's kind of the least stealthy power up you've ever seen. I think within 20 feet of me, just water.
Okay.
So I hope you guys like getting wet. But I'm going to empower to reduce the burn cost by 1 and use a pushing infusion on this lemur here.
Okay. What does the pushing infusion do again?
When I hit them, regardless of whether or not they take damage, I do a bull rush check using my constant bit of my strength.
Right. Okay.
And push them 5 feet.
Right. Okay. So go ahead and roll. Is this a physical or is this a?
No, this is frost.
So
Cold, 11 cold damage first touch.
Okay. So though it does seem to be highly resistant to cold, you do manage to get a little bit through, and it needs to. What's your CMB that you're rolling against, or what does its CMD need to be? I should say to resist.
Don't I have to roll for the CMD?
He does.
Yeah, you have to roll for CMB. You have to overcome its CMD.
I am sad.
You push, and you know that you've cast that more powerfully before, but somehow the thing stands its ground and just seemed to laugh at you.
Don't try to make it better. Lotan is so sad. this whole entire thing has been such a sad adventure for him. No lizard folk books. His blasts are poofing.
Jasmine, you're up.
Well, Jasmine will. Let's see. I have to check something first.
Mm-hmm. All right, since Torianis, you're going at the same time, while Jasmine is checking something, you want to go?
Sure.
Might as well, as
I will.
Would I get attacked of opportunity if I used a extract?
I believe you would, unless you have some special feat.
I'm
Okay,
going.
that's what I need now.
I'm going to
There's a
cast
spell.
defensively, burning hands,
Okay. Roll your concentration.
and what is that? That is.
Do you have defensive casting feat?
No, I do not.
All right. So you just have to make a level check, basically, or a concentration check against a DC of, let's see, I think it's like 10 or 12, something like that.
My concentration check, it's Hero Labs is telling me is +8, but I don't know how it's getting that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, it's your int bonus plus your level, I think.
Wisdom
Or
bonus.
wisdom bonus for you, yeah. So if you have a 5 wisdom bonus, that would do
Well, I
it.
think one of my traits adds another one.
Okay, that
so
would
that-
do it too.
Okay.
Yeah, you easily cast defensively and roll your damage. I'm assuming I think you can be able to hit all 3 of them.
So 8 damage.
All right.
DC 15 reflex to take half.
Okay. The fire blasts over them, and they they do not react in any way, as the fire seems to do nothing to them.
Ah, damn it. All right. Well,
It's almost as if devils are used to fire.
You made a knowledge check. Could you tell what his resistances and
Yeah,
immunities were?
Yeah. Well, he didn't use a shaman ability, so he didn't get exact information, but he did do a knowledge check, if I remember right.
Yeah. Oh well.
All right, Jasmine.
Well, I decided against that. For the one that tried to hit me,
I think that was this one, yes. Okay. 2 attacks with claws, all right. The
Yep.
first one misses. The second one smacks it soundly with a crit, in fact, and gets completely absorbed by its skin.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, unless your claws are silver or something like that.
Okay. And 5 foot step.
All right. Fair enough. All right, Mara, you're up.
All right. I'm in the space with Mara, aren't I? No.
Nope.
It's not. Perfect. All right. So I'm going to try and take a swat at one of them in the space in front of me.
Yeah, this might have been my bad. I forgot about these guys. DR and your level, it's pretty significant. I might have to adjust this a bit. Sorry about that. All right.
Well, does a 16 against reduced AC hit him?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, easily. All right,
Awesome.
you smack into him with your glaive, and are you going against the one that's already wounded, I take it?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. All right. Then you smack into him, and it's another solid, meaty blow. Seems to do a decent amount of damage. Not as much as you would expect, but the thing definitely seems pretty reasonably wounded now.
Okay.
All right. And this Lemur goes. It's going to go after Jasmine, but it can't take a 5-foot step because of the rough terrain, so it's just going to move, which means, Jasmine, you get an attack of opportunity on it.
Can I hurt it
Well, let's find out.
at the moment? No.
You can't even hit. Alright, so it attacks you.
Try getting into flanking position with these guys to help you out.
I'm trying.
Alright, it swings at you with first attack
Misses.
and misses. It seems frustrated. Alright.
It seems to frustrate.
Alright, so let's see, which one is this? That's this one. Okay, it's the wounded one. Alright, so this one just got hit by Mara. It's going to try and hit her back. Wow.
Well, it's also squeezed still, right?
Yes, it is. So those are -4 each.
Those...
The
I'm not
three-
smart. 21 minus 4?
Yeah, 17.
Misses.
Alright.
Oh, never mind then.
Yep, they swing, and its neighbor bumps it just as it's about to hit you, and then it turns to its neighbor and growls at it, and then swings at you again, and the neighbor pushes it because it's annoyed.
So I'm just like, originally I'm basically using the glaive to like parry their attacks and everything, but as they're infighting, I basically just like stop and hold it and sort of drop my guard. It's like, guys, come on.
Moira, you're up.
Okay, so Moira is getting kind of offended that these things are attacking her new friends. So she's gonna kind of unload a little bit and cast Ray of Enfeeblement
Okay.
on this one over here.
Which one again? I missed it.
So they have to make a Fortitude save.
This one? Alright. So, you cast Ray of Enfeeblement, and it smacks it. Is that a hit extra or anything like that? No, it just hits, doesn't it? Alright. No, it's a ray attack.
I
You have
don't
to roll
believe
the hit.
it's mind affecting.
No, it's not, but you have to roll the hit since it's a ray attack. It's a ranged touch attack.
Yeah, I've got a 30-foot range on it.
Okay, so you have a minus... I don't know if you even have a clear line of sight. Yeah, it's good enough. So you only have a -4 from firing into combat. So go ahead and roll ranged touch attack.
No, it has to make a Fortitude save.
You need to hit it first.
Sorry,
No problem.
It happens.
then I failed because I did a 7.
No,
No,
that's a
that's
caster
a
level check.
Caster check.
That's a caster level.
Yeah,
You're basically just rolling a ranged touch attack.
Okay, it's been way too long since I've played a caster.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
no worries. So, range touch attack is basically just your base, your BAB plus your Dex bonus,
It's a
and
touch.
you have to hit its touch AC, which is generally a lot lower than its normal AC.
They're also smaller, so their touch tends to be higher.
And you do have a -4 from firing into melee, so it's. I don't know if you're going to hit or not. We'll find out. Okay, range touch attack. That would be. Is that including the -4?
No, that one's not.
Okay, so you hit AC.
A 7.
Touch AC 7 will definitely miss, unfortunately. So your
I
ray.
told you guys it was the 7.
Yep, you were
It
right.
was.
You were right.
Psychic.
Yep. All right, so the ray goes off into the distance, or at least 30 feet, and smacks into nothing, sadly. All right, this lemur sees a new target in front of it and tries to hit Torianis. And probably misses, I'm guessing. What's your AC, Torianis?
Sorry, I was muted. 18, you miss.
Okay. Then it swings at you, seems frustrated, and continues to try and swing at you later. This one, its buddy growled at it, and it doesn't like that, so it's going to attack its friend.
That's not how friendship works.
Well, they're apparently not.
You know what?
friendly.
Let them sort it out. It's had healthy relationship. They sort it out on their own.
The first attack misses. The second one, however, smacks into it and does nothing. It gets absorbed, since their DR applies to themselves as well, strangely enough. Lotan. And before you go, I need to take a very quick break and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Lotan will go to the lemurs in the party and be like, guys, we need to stop. Hold the phone.
So at the moment, I'm debating just hulking out in the next few turns.
I mean, if they're going to start punching each other, we might as well just leave.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it's going to devolve into self-combat, then maybe what we need to do is let them fight, then go back and bring better weapons.
Or, better idea, we make bets on them.
Well, out of curiosity, what are the rules of bull rushing a target into another target?
Look that up.
Would that be an improvised weapon?
I think that's covered by bull rushing, and there's like a penalty for it just because you're pushing into another creature. Let me look. Oh, here we go.
Do you guys know if tiny animals provoke attacks of opportunity when they move in and out of threatened squares?
Tiny animals do not. They do not have reach, so they cannot threaten squares around them. And if they move into your square, even a 5-foot step, they provoke attack opportunities from you.
Darn.
I actually played a tiny creature once. There are ways around it, though. They have absurd AC and Dex because they're so small. Mobility, dodge, all that stuff. They won't even be able to touch you anyway.
Well, I was more concerned about whether I could, because I can deliver touch attacks through my familiar, but I don't really want to send my familiar into attacks of opportunity.
Yeah, probably best not to do that. You're a witch, right?
Yeah.
Especially bad because you lose your prepared spells. Or
Yeah.
no, you lose your ability to get more spells, don't you?
I lose my prepared spells, and I lose a lot of my known spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I have some stuff that gives me extra spells known, And if I lose my familiar, then I forget those and go down to like the bare minimum.
Wow, that's pretty harsh.
Okay, yeah. I don't usually play casters, but my personal opinion, your familiar is basically just going to be the mascot of the party.
Yeah, I mean, I could send her to like deliver healing touch spells,
Oh yeah.
but I don't think combat touch spells will.
What did you
be
familiar by
effective.
any chance?
She's a cat.
Oh, cool.
We have a cat and a skunk.
Yep.
Both
Yeah,
are animals you can wear
cats
in
are
your
skunk.
out.
Yeah.
Going back to the Greater Bull Rush, let's see here.
Mm.
There is another creature in the way of your Bull Rush. You must immediately make a combat maneuver check to Bull Rush that creature. You take a -4 penalty on this check for each creature being pushed beyond the first. If successful, you can continue to push the creature a distance equal to the lesser result. If I think in regards to pushing it into another creature, it would be like treating the creature as an object, in which case you can't push it beyond the first. If you're trying to push multiple creatures at once, you can start taking penalties for each one you have on top of that. For reference, I'll just link it to you.
Lotan, you're up, by the way.
Okay, because I was going to say, if these guys are going to start fighting each other because they touch each other, if I could push them into each other.
Then in that case, that would. Well, at the same time, they would know that you pushed them into each other, and they probably attack you.
Not the one that got pushed. The one got hit by its ally, maybe. I don't know how smart these things are. I'm not.
Part of that was also DM flavoring it, really.
It was.
Let him do what he wants.
In all technicality, I can actually understand these things properly if they're actually speaking language. It's not just yelling.
They're not actually speaking anything intelligible. It's just gibberish and
I don't know their stats. I wouldn't know what language
Comet
they're
noises.
supposed to speak.
I'm not looking it
That
up.
would be unfair.
they're not speaking intelligibly, as far as you can tell. All right, so what are you doing, Lotan?
The question is, do I spend a few turns making it so they can't actually hit me and I get a strength bonus?
You're muted, DM, if you're there.
I'm not speaking.
He said he had to go away.
Well, that explains why nobody has been responding. Oops,
Yes.
my bad. All right, Lotan, you're up. I apologize. I was muted. Didn't even realize it.
Psychic. Okay, so Lotan is going to. He's seeing these guys fighting after being pushed. You can 5 foot at any point in your move, right? As long as you don't actually take a move, or 5 foot at any point in your turn, as long as you don't take a move action, correct?
Correct.
Or to actually move. So I'm going to gather power where I am,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to 5 foot below our halfling.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Well, wait. Isn't gathering power a move action though?
it is, but can you not do a move action as long as you don't move and do a 5 foot step? Otherwise, how can you 5 foot and full attack?
Yeah, I think as long as you don't use your move action to move, you can still 5 foot step.
Huh. Interesting.
I'll double check if you want, but
I'm not sure about that one actually. I haven't
I'll look it
run
up.
into this before. But for now, I'll say you can, so that's fine.
Okay, so it's a little weird because of the lighting. How much of these guys can I see?
What do you mean?
The
how
guy
much?
above, because there appears to be like a overhang or something in the lighting layer.
Right there.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dang it. All right, let me check. Yeah, okay. My bad. That should be better. Sorry about that. I thought
Yeah.
I moved that earlier, but apparently not.
Okay, so I'm going to attack the Lemur to my upper right. I think it has partial cover. I am still targeting touch. It does get an attack of opportunity against me if it wants to try. 'cause this is a
Which
ranged
one? This
attack.
one?
Yeah, and I'm going to use my gathered power to do a pushing infusion again.
Why would it get an attack of opportunity? You did a 5-foot step.
No, because I 5-foot step into its threatened area and then I'm shooting it.
Yeah, if you're just doing a 5-foot step, that doesn't ever provoke attacks of opportunity.
No, but shooting my blast does.
Oh, that's true. That does. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it will definitely try and attack you when you do that.
Again with the 8. It misses.
Yeah, it misses badly. You both miss each other, in fact.
Lotan, buddy, hombre, come on.
You don't have precise shot or anything like that, do you?
I do indeed have point blank and precise.
Oh, well then that should hit. Because it only has a touch AC of 10, so.
Okay. Then that'd be 15 damage, because the +1 from point blank does apply.
Yes, it would. All right.
And I'm assuming 8 doesn't push it back.
8 does not, no. However, 14 points. What kind of damage is this? Cold. So it is somewhat resistant.
15.
Yeah.
There's point blank.
But yeah, it definitely hurts it. Much less than you think it should, but it definitely some gets through for sure. All right, Jasmine.
Jasmine will 5-foot step over here, then take her mutagen,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
All right, fair enough. Torianis.
I'm going to back up and draw my crossbow.
Okay. Mara.
I want to help Jasmine out. I don't want to leave Mora in a spot that she can get hurt. And I think I'll stay right here and keep wailing on the guy that I've been attacking before.
Okay. 16 will definitely hit, and at least some gets through.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So this one, its target keeps moving away from it, so it will continue to move after you. Again, in broken terrain, though, so it can't do a 5-foot step. You get an attack of opportunity if you'd like. Jasmine.
Might as well try.
Mm-hmm. All right, that does hit, and unfortunately does no damage. Whatever these things are made of,
give me a
seems
second.
to be very tough.
Add 2 damage to that.
From what?
My mutagen. It gives me
fair enough.
+4 strength.
Fair enough. Then actually, some gets through. You manage to draw blood. Okay, this one, since its buddy attacked it, it's going to attack its buddy. And as far as you guys are concerned, these guys are pretty much out of the combat, unless you guys keep hitting them, which actually Mara just did. Which one? You hit that one. And whose turn is it? It is that one's turn. All right, so it will attack Mara back.
Okay.
Okay, first attack misses badly. Second attack manages to connect, scraping against your armor and finding a weak point, and gets a little bit of damage through.
Okay. I'm still good.
3 points to you. Moira.
Okay. Mara, did you intentionally take that step 5 foot up?
Huh? No, I haven't moved.
Okay, you moved on my screen. But
Refresh, it should fix it.
yeah. I'm going to step up here and try again with my Ray of Enfeeblement. So that's not melee, it's range.
Okay. Isn't it the same roll? Yeah, just take the same roll and add the bonus. So you actually
Okay,
got
so that
you
was
actually-
17.
Yeah, you actually got a 19.
Okay.
Yeah, plus
Minus
4.
4.
Or
Yeah.
14, yeah, minus 4. So yeah, you're at 14. So that definitely hits, so the range touch attack. And
Awesome.
you're hitting this one?
Yes.
Ah,
So now
unfortunately,
it has to make a fort save.
unfortunately, okay, this is where range attacks gets even nastier. Because you're actually shooting through... Dave, can you mute your mic or something? Because you're actually shooting through your friend, although Mara is
I
small.
thought Mara said she wasn't there.
Mara is here.
Oh,
Right there.
Yeah.
never mind.
Thing
you-
is, though,
You,
I'm small size. You can just like reach over me.
well, that would be true if these weren't also small. Because it's a
Becoming
ray.
coverage could be a lot tougher than I think it is then. Because I have an ability as a move action. I can just become soft covered for you.
Yeah, but unfortunately, these guys are small enough that even though you are small, actually, wait a minute, these are medium sized. Never mind.
What? They've been medium sized the entire time?
Apparently so. Wow, I have been misplaying these. Although they're still taking the -4 penalties regardless, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, they are medium sized apparently. So yeah, because Mara's small, I'll allow you to shoot over her head, and that does smack into the thing with your ray, and roll your how many points of damage or how many points of strength damage it does.
Okay.
Could swear these guys were small, but apparently not.
They're big, tumorous blobs.
Yep, they are definitely medium sized. All right. All right. So it takes
Well, it
two.
wasn't a huge amount, but there you go.
It takes 2 points of strength damage, so it'll do -1 damage from now on. Let me mark that so that I remember which one is doing it. We'll mark him as a weakness symbol. Okay. And strangely enough, that one is actually going to attack. It is actually up. So it is going to... Yeah, it's going to attack Mara. Although Lotan's right there. But it's through that wall.
Yeah, it's blocked by water. I've basically been hitting them, so they would want to attack me.
Yeah, because that is the one that you hit, if I remember right. This one here?
Yeah.
I hit that one too.
Yeah, okay. I think Lotan hit it more recently than Mara did. So it is going to go after Lotan, which means it's going to try and attack your wall. Is there a hit? Does it actually have to hit, or does it just do damage to it?
It has an AC of like 5. Although I thought it is, if that's the one right above it, I shot it from there, so it should be able to hit me from there without destroying the wall.
You shot it from back here, I thought.
No, I was right there.
Were you? Okay.
Because Moria was there.
Okay. Then, yeah, it should be able to attack you then. Same way, I agree. Well, it doesn't really matter, since it misses badly. All right.
Didn't Walton say that it's the only way they can actually hit him is with a nat 20?
Yeah, I have 22 AC and
Yeah.
37 HP.
Doesn't surprise
You
me.
have more HP than me? Damn.
I'm a kineticist. I have to have Clone. Mind you, I have 3 points of non-lethal damage right now, so...
Constitution is their prime requisite, so yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Kineticists generally have a lot of hit points. Lemur, this one is still attacking its buddy because the buddy hit it earlier and nothing else has attacked it since, so it's going to attack him, smacks him once, does no damage, and misses him the second time. Lotan, you're up.
Lotan is going to appraise the situation. There's still that Lemur by Jasmine that's being annoying as hell.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to...
That one seems fixated on her, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder. I'm not going to, actually, you know what? Yeah, these things have a really low attack from what Lotan's been seeing, especially against him. He's going to risk it. He's going to gather power, which will provoke an attack of opportunity from the one that can do it, and then he's going to shoot the Lemur that's at Jasmine, which will provoke another attack of opportunity if it has combat reflexes, which Lotan doesn't believe, so...
They do not have combat reflexes, but it will attack you. Two behind the wall can't get to you because of the wall.
Yeah, so,
the first one...
it only gets one claw attack.
Yeah, no, I agree. So 15, I don't know if that hits you or not.
No.
Okay, then it misses.
Okay, Lotan is going to do his pushing infusion with the gathered power against the one by Jasmine to give her a little more distance.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay, 13 versus touch.
14 touch, 14 cold.
Okay, it's a good thing you have a +1 because the -4 pin. Oh no, you have precise shot, so never mind. You don't even take that. There is some cover bonus, so you would take that. However, you still hit 10 touch AC, so you're fine. So you do 13 points of cold damage, which manages to
14.
14, thank you. Manages to still do some damage to it. Why won't? Come on. For some reason, it's not giving me the roll 20s being a pain. There. Okay. You managed to do some more damage to it. The cold smacks into it. It shivers a bit and turns towards you, an angry look on its face.
Yeah, it's going to hit that cupboard. If a 22 beats the CMD, it only moves 5 feet. It doesn't move an additional 5 feet per 5 because of the infusion, but it does get knocked back.
Okay. Your CMB definitely does beat its CMD. And it pushes it back into that cupboard. Does he take extra damage from that or anything?
No, only if it was already against the cupboard.
No, it wasn't. Okay. So you push it back. That's fine. Is it prone or anything like that?
Like maybe if it tripped as it got pushed back, but as per the thing, no.
Okay, just standard bull rush doesn't make you broken.
Logan, after this, I was hoping I could talk to you about something really quickly after the game.
Sure.
Torianis, you're up.
Hello?
Hello?
What about me?
Did I skip you?
Yes.
Jasmine, I did. I'm sorry. Yes, I did. You're up.
And I will take... Let's see. An extract of mine, making me enlarged person.
Okay. Question is, since you're expanding into his threatened square, does that actually provoke attacks of opportunity? It's kind of an interesting rules question.
I do not believe so.
No, you only provoke when you leave a threatened square.
Well, or move through it, but yeah, entering it, you're right, does not. Okay.
He could also choose to expand backwards.
No, because there's cover there. It's
There?
extending. Well, no, if he went backwards, or she, I guess, it would go into this cabinet here.
No, I meant like she expanded this way, but she could expand that way.
Oh, that's true. He could go this way. It's up to you, Jasmine, which way you want to go.
I'll be here.
Okay.
Actually, wait. I'll be here.
No, you have to be either here or here.
Yeah, there.
Okay.
5 foot step.
Just taking your... Okay, yeah, that's fine. And Torianis, you're up.
All right, I will use my monstrous insight to gain knowledge of this dude here.
Okay. All right. So,
So
make me a knowledge roll.
yeah. So that is. Damn it. Oh crap! There's plus
Nope.
3 to that.
Okay, so
Right.
12. I don't think a 12 is actually going to be successful against these guys.
Okay. I learned nothing about them, but I still get.
Yeah, you still get the bonuses for
Yeah.
attack and AC, so
Yes.
that's helpful at least. Wow, what
Yes.
a bad time to get a low roll.
Yep.
Oh well, you're famous for it, so I guess I shouldn't expect any different.
Yep.
Mara, you're up.
Okay. I notice that Jasmine is gigantic now. That's unusual. Well, I guess I'll just keep wailing on the guy and try and finish him off. I'm getting close though, right?
It does seem relatively wounded, but it's still kicking.
All right. Well, hopefully I can get rid of it. Hang on a sec.
Yeah, the problem is it's absorbing a big part of the damage from all these blows. So it's tough to kill these things.
So
Higher level.
I'm thinking about trying to move past it to get flanking with Jasmine.
Okay.
My only concern is Moira. Lotan, do you think you can get into my position next turn?
I don't
Yeah.
think you can actually
I
move.
can always move.
I don't think you can move through enemy squares normally.
Oh yeah, you're right. Acrobatics check. I can always give it a shot.
No, I mean I don't think you can move through their squares at all, even with acrobatics. Acrobatics will allow you to go through the threatened area without getting it provoking, but unless you do bull rush or something, you can't move into their square.
It might be a feat or something to allow you to roll through, but I mean, whatever. I'll just keep wailing on him from here. I've been able to hit him so far, so it's all good.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll look up that rolling through the thing later.
Sure.
Miss.
Yes, that is a miss, unfortunately. Okay. This one just got smacked by a lot of cold damage, which it actually really hates. And it changes targets and goes after Lotan. Goes directly into its. Well, I don't know if it has enough movement to do that, actually.
Nope.
10, 20, 25. All right, so it does.
I hit it.
Yep. Jasmine, you'll get an attack of opportunity on it. Oh, acrobatics does allow you to move through an enemy space. Learn something new every day. Good to know. Okay. Jasmine, you miss an attack of opportunity, unfortunately. But it goes directly at Lotan, and now it has another. It and its buddy both have -4 as well. So it's going to attack Lotan and miss. Would have missed even without the -4. Okay, this one, its buddy attacked. These guys are attacking each other again since they got into that cycle. And it attacked its buddy. Hits once, smacks him, does nothing. These guys are pretty much immune to each other. It's kind of funny. But it makes them angry, so they keep attacking. Moira. Sarah?
Hi. Sorry.
No problem.
Has anyone taken damage? Would you like healing? It's about all I can do at this point.
Mara's taken a little bit. Not much.
Okay.
Mara's taken a small flesh wound. A scratch here and
Do you
there.
have anything that can change the properties of our weapons?
No such luck. I had a couple things, but I don't have them prepared. So actually, can I shoot over Mara's head again?
You can. That's fine.
Is there a second one in that square in front of her? Or
Yeah, there's two of them in that square.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot Ray of Enfeeblement at that one then.
The one that you hit or did not hit earlier.
The one that I did not hit earlier.
All right, roll the hit. You're still at a -4 because you're firing into melee. Do you have a +1 from anything? Because
No.
otherwise you miss.
Yeah,
That's
Okay.
unfortunate. Okay. Okay, so this guy is attacking Mara because she's right there.
Miss.
And swings, and doesn't even manage to hit you. You dodge completely out of the way. This Lemur just got smacked by its buddy, so it tries to smack him back and misses badly. They're flailing at each other. You know, if they weren't actually somewhat dangerous, this would be comedic. They're flailing at each other and smacking each other and not doing a damn thing to each other. It's kind of funny.
I'm reminded of that one scene of SpongeBob versus Patrick.
All right, Lo-Chan, you're up.
Okay, so I first need to apologize. I did something that I wasn't supposed to do. Apparently, Cold Blast is not a valid target for push confusion. I was originally water, and I forgot to change out pushing.
Okay, understood.
So I can no longer do the pushing.
In this case, it didn't really affect much, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Just remember, future.
I'm contemplating surrounding them with kinetic walls and just letting them go at each other.
That would actually be funny.
I think I have enough actually to do it.
Against these guys, it might actually work. Funny enough.
Yeah. Actually, that's a.
Okay. So what are you going to do? Are you muted? Did we lose you?
Nope, you didn't.
Okay.
I'm just looking at to see how many of those kinetic covers I can actually make.
Fair enough. Keep in mind that if you those things can be as detrimental to your own party as to the monsters, since you'll block your party members from attacking them as well.
Well, to be fair, if we just block them off and have them beat each other to death in their own.
Well, if they were already attacking each other, that would be fine. But the two in this square are definitely still attacking you guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if we can close the door back there, I could do it.
Why not just lock this group into itself?
But, okay. Yeah, I'll start doing that. Or we could just slowly kill them if they're just gonna just focus our attacks on one at a time. Because I can actually damage them.
I would say damage them. I can barely hit them at the moment.
Okay. The one here that is damaged in that square, I am going to attack that one.
All right.
So 11 and 13.
11.
I have not
damage.
rolled.
Oh, damage.
Yeah, 11 damage.
Yeah.
I have not rolled very well, except for the last 2 pushing infusions.
Yeah, I've noticed
which
that.
no longer happens.
Yeah. Okay, so the Cold Blast does hit, and a very tiny. It seems to get singed a little bit by the cold. It doesn't really do a whole lot to it, but it does affect it a little bit. Jasmine, you're up. Okay. I believe both of those miss.
5 foot step back.
Yep, they both miss, sadly. Wow, you guys are rolling like complete shit tonight. That's kind of funny. this shouldn't be that hard of a combat.
Because they have DR.
Well, no, it's the fact that you guys keep missing as well. But yeah, the DR is definitely not helping.
I will have you know that I've hit every blast. It's just my damage. Cold resistance.
Yeah, they are resistant to cold, unfortunately.
One
Okay.
element has been the one we have to fight.
Yeah, basically. Which is why I asked, are we going to fight cold resistant enemies? And it's like, yeah, no.
Well, sometimes. I mean, some are, some aren't. It depends on the enemy.
To be fair, if you went fire elemental, we would just be fighting a bunch of like flames at this point.
Yeah, if I was a fire guy, this whole building would be on fire.
But, I mean, out of character, I will tell you that you're fighting, right now you're fighting devils, and devils in general are all resistant to cold. So, you're going into a place that the guy is speaking infernal. I mean, it's not illogical for them to be resistant to cold since they are devils.
Although now that I think about it, that vision we had, that means intermediate plane is literally hell.
Maybe. You don't know yet.
Can I petition the DM after this session to change cold to water?
Yes, actually. I always allow characters one rewrite within the first few sessions, so that's fine.
Water would be so much more useful in this situation.
Keep in mind, it's no longer a touch attack.
You're right, that is true.
Yep, there's always trade-offs. All right, so Jasmine, you missed, and you step back. Torianis.
I'm going to try and fire my crossbow at this thing.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, not only are you firing into melee, but you missed anyway. Okay. Oh well. Mara.
Is there a +2 because I have insight on that guy, but
That's true. So you only missed him by 2. Mara, you're up.
Definitely see Mara's just sort of going with the motions now, kind of bored, looking like she doesn't really want to paint this as part of her portraits. But I want to kill this one guy at least.
Hey Dave, can you mute, please? Okay, go
max
for it.
damage.
That will hit, and you do a fair amount of damage, actually. And this is against the wounded guy?
Yep.
All right. It goes down, finally.
Finally, they can be killed.
They can be killed. And you knock it back into the bed as it falls down in a almost formless pile of flesh and misformed limbs and gasps out as loud. All right, it's off the charts, and this guy continues attacking its buddy. I'm not even going to bother rolling because there's literally no way they can actually hurt each other. Well, actually, no, I take that back. I think they could do enough damage.
If they crit.
Yeah, if they crit, that's true. They might. But he didn't, so. Moira.
Okay. I can't remember. Did we try fire on these things?
We did.
Yes, they're immune.
Okay.
Yeah, the burning hands seem to have absolutely no effect on them.
In
They
that
didn't even
case,
pay attention to it, in fact.
I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Mara.
Okay,
Just because.
Thank you.
go ahead and roll it.
I think you just have to type in the number.
All right, Mara,
There you
you're
go.
probably fully healed from that.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Cure Light Wounds is a D8, by the way.
Oh. I'll make note of that for the future, but it didn't really matter this time.
All
I'm all
right,
set.
this lemur has only been hit by Mara, if I remember right. No, actually, Mara was attacking the other one. Who's the one that did damage to it?
No, the more of them attacking me, the better.
Mara, in fact, was the one who hit that one.
That was a while ago.
The one
yeah,
that just
yeah,
died
fair enough.
is the one that was attacking me.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you're right. All right. So this one will continue to swinging at Mara.
That 19 will hit.
Okay.
Assuming there's nothing in space.
There isn't any more since the other one died and got pushed back. So.
All right. Well, 2 damage.
Yep. All right. This Lemur swings at its buddy. They're going at it again, or going at it completely with each other. It does nothing. Lotan.
I might want to press push to talk when I'm monologuing about how sad Lotan is. I'm sitting here, it's like, wait a minute. That's not no one's sad face. So Lotan is sad because no one can hear him monologue how sad he is. He regrets many life decisions. Anyways, Lotan is going to do a cold blast.
Okay. Against this one, I assume?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, good damage, horrible touch.
Good damage and misses. You managed to break a piece of the bed, though. That wasn't totally broken before. Now it's completely just blasted into splinters. Good job. Jasmine.
Wading back in. Actually, 5-foot step there.
Okay. Okay.
Nope.
Well, the second one hits. Doesn't do anything to it.
I'm going to, in response to the first one, spend 2 points of inspiration to try to hit with the first one.
Okay. Is that instead of your second attack? Or is that in addition to?
That's in addition to.
Okay, that's fine. A 14 will actually just hit them.
For 8.
Yep, so it actually, some gets through. Yay, you managed to damage them. Good job. Alright. He seems surprised that you managed to get through his defenses, because not many things can. And it turns towards you, glaring at you. Torianis, you're up.
I'm going to cast guidance on this giant person. Who's
All right.
Jasmine.
Jasmine.
So you have another +1 to hit for next round. Or for your next attack, I should say. Mara, you're up. You got a mostly wounded one. It's also weakened, standing in front of you. And 2 that are fighting each other near you.
Finish it off. Oh, does that mean I'm flanking with the other lemur? They are attacking each other.
Interesting. Yeah, but they're not attacking your target, so no.
Fine. Ah.
Well, even with flanking bonus, you wouldn't have hit, so.
That's the 3rd or 4th 6 I've seen you roll.
Yeah, Roll20 is not liking you guys tonight, that's for sure.
And we can skip the Lemur.
Yeah. Well, it might crit. You never know. Nope. Okay. Moira. Wait, that was the right... Yeah, that was one down there. Okay.
Okay. I'm actually gonna kind of just move around the room and try and explore since they don't seem to be changing targets.
Okay.
So,
All right, move to where you want to go.
yeah. So,
Okay. Let's see. This one.
sorry. I guess I could double move
Yeah,
if
sure.
I'm not acting.
You can.
Be over here.
Okay. You see basically more broken furniture. Nothing that looks interesting, to be honest.
That's understandable.
All right. This Lemur swings at Jasmine.
Free action to say bring it to Infernal.
To say what?
Bring it.
Okay, he does.
He does. Both hit.
That was actually funny.
I mean, you are a giant target.
Wow, that was really funny. Roll 20 laughed at you.
He did. It's not going to live much longer, but
No, but still, it managed to do 3 points to you. Just because you said bring it. That's funny. Okay, this guy attacks his buddy. Does nothing. Lotan, you're up.
Lotan is just gonna box in these two lemurs now that are fighting.
Okay.
Because it's the only thing he feels confident in at this point. So his pride is shattered on the Isles of the Shackles. He was renowned for his abilities, but here it's just sad lizard.
They do seem to be paying attention to each other and not to you guys right now. So, where are you going to put the first wall here? Yep. All right.
That's a wall.
Yep. Fair enough. Jasmine, you're up. You have a +1 to hit to your first attack. If you attack.
get fucked.
Wow. Good job. Okay, so the first one definitely hits, and you manage to get through some damage. Doesn't quite take it down. The second one also hits, and with that hit, you smack it enough to make it go down. And it gives off a little death rattle as it falls to the ground in another formless heap.
And that's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
All right, Torianis, you've got two fighting each other behind a couple walls, but the other two are dead. Doing anything special?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. No, but I will cast guidance on Jasmine again.
All right. Well, 0 level, you might as well.
Yep.
All right, Mara.
So they're all boxed in now?
They're
Getting there, but
yes.
You'd have to go through a wall to hit them at this point.
Let's
I'm not
just
gonna
leave.
play the wall. It's silly.
Let's just ignore them. They're having fun.
Yeah, let's go. We're done. Let's move on.
All right. You all wander out of the room, and these guys...
We're not wandering out of the room yet. We're just letting them fight in the corner.
Okay, so you wander around the room. You put up the third wall. That's fine. You guys explore.
4 walls. 4. Oh.
Let's hope they don't break the fourth one.
All right.
You know what? Just to spite it, because I can put 5, I put a 5th wall over top of my other walls. Fully box them in.
And it's the Lemure cage match, and they're wrestling, and they're fighting. Who knows who will win?
Going to become small again.
Okay. All right. So combat's pretty much over. You guys can explore the room. These guys are going to continue fighting, at least for a little while still.
Is there anything down this area, like a door?
No, just some more ruined furniture.
Is there anything in this closet?
I think there might be. Yes, you do actually find some partially eaten remains of a child of some sort. Rather sad.
Oh, poor thing.
Sorry.
You smell the stench as you go in, but it was kind of masked by the stench of the lemures before. But as you actually go into the closet, you're pretty sure that's a dead body.
Lotan is going to say, "What a waste."
Wait, does that mean it's fresh?
Relatively, yeah.
Wait, it's relatively fresh?
Yeah, it's within a couple weeks.
Ooh, that's not good.
Do I find anything?
You gonna search the body?
Yes.
All right. She has a belt pouch, contains 4 copper pieces, plus a stick. That's
I'll
it.
pocket the copper pieces.
All right. You find 4 copper pieces.
Did you just loot the dead body of a little girl?
He did. Although I'm not sure you saw him do it, but yes.
I did, but I'm not going to say.
Yeah, I don't think I saw from where I am.
I saw it, but I just assume that's part of being an adventurer. Alright, well, while they're doing their thing, let's try and find this other secret laboratory. Wait, is this it? There's stuff over here.
I'm going to continue my searching.
Okay. You guys have the feeling that these guys will eventually get bored of fighting each other and they might actually attack you again. But for now, you seem to be okay. But if you spend too much time in this room, they very well might attack you again.
To be honest, I'm not too threatened by them. I mean, I probably can't hurt them as much, but vice versa. So, if they want to come after us again for a rematch, let them.
Skills to see if I can find a button.
All right, roll perception. You just
that
did.
Is not the one that I need.
Okay.
That's the.
Yes, and you're pretty sure if there were a button trying to hide from you, you would have found it.
Okay, I'm leaving.
All right.
They could have fun in the ice.
Well, so far they seem to be ignoring you, although one of them looks like it starts to get bored and then it gets smacked by its buddy and gets all enraged again.
How long does those walls last?
Until I dismiss them or until they get destroyed.
Okay. Well, they're going to be there for a while.
I remember the fact there's another door down south. Let's go that way.
All right. There's a couple doors down south, actually.
Oh, you're going over this way. Sorry.
There's one here and here that you haven't opened.
What's this blue line?
It's just me. I did it.
I will push open this door.
All right. You push open the door. And this one is not locked. Okay. Okay. And you look into what seems to be what was once a living room. A fireplace is partially crumbled in the corner, allowing rays of sunlight to stream into the room from the hole in the ceiling where the chimney had been. Otherwise, this room seems just as the others, destroyed and dusty.
Quick search.
Good enough. You spy something buried in the bricks. It looks like some kind of glass, and you walk over and check it out, and you find 5 vials of liquid of some sort. 3 of one type and 2 of another.
Does it look like they've been burned, or
No,
they were hidden? Oh,
they were hidden
okay.
at one point, but when the chimney crumbled, they were.
Detect magic.
2 of them glow faintly. I will be right back. I need to go to the bathroom again.
All right. I will grab the
Where did you guys go? I'm lost.
down.
We're technically right in here at the moment. If you zoom out and see the pinging.
Oh, you're right. There was a door that way.
There was also a door I didn't see. Over here-ish.
You have failed us.
Anyway, we have potions. Probably poison.
Oh, you can always do a taste test.
Or we can do the smart thing and let the alchemist-like person look at it.
All right, I'm back. Okay,
Okay. What can I do to try to identify this?
you can roll
These.
your spellcraft
Fun.
if you have craft alchemy. I believe you can roll that instead. Spellcraft of 20 will definitely identify them. The two magical ones are potions of cure moderate wounds.
What about the ones that aren't potions?
Those are liquid, or they look like water, but they're with that spellcraft you can tell they're holy water. So 3 vials of holy water and two vials of cure moderate wounds.
So are Moria and Marth gonna come down here?
Sorry.
Onward into the other one.
Okay, which other one?
The one down south. To the left.
This one? All right.
I thought we went there already.
There's
We
2
didn't
doors
go to
down
the
there.
left.
There's 2 doors there. You
Okay,
explored the
well,
one on the
okay.
right. Okay, this looks like it was once a kitchen. There's tile floor of some sort, broken and mostly destroyed, but you can tell it was tile at one point. Whatever food that was here has long since been destroyed or eaten by insects and mold. Not even flies buzz about the kitchen any longer. The mages, it looks like a last meal that was left here long ago. Actually, there's something, there looks like a plate of some sort, and there's something green, slimy, growing on it. You're not sure what it is.
No, I know what we should be doing. Let's just, or you can go ahead and touch it. Okay, sure.
Do I know what it is?
I don't know. You want to roll in knowledge nature?
I did 27.
You're pretty sure you shouldn't touch a green slime. Or even get near it.
Oh hey!
Yeah, you're pretty sure it's a green slime, which are very, very deadly. But they're non-mobile, so as long as you don't get near it, you should be fine.
I mean, we can always just leave.
Looking for a button.
All right, you search around. Other than the green slime, you see nothing of interest.
Back over here.
You guys
Why
are,
detect
it's funny, you guys are
magic?
searching everywhere except the place you need to. It's funny. Detect magic. Against anything in the kitchen? No.
Do you
Nothing.
know how to remove green slime by any chance with that knowledge nature of 27? There might be something important under it.
If there was a way, you'd probably know it, but you don't know of any way. And you could try and put some kind of glass or something under it, something acid resistant, maybe. But
Hey, guess what I'm doing again?
what are you doing again? Oh, there's a perception check from hell. Okay. Ding ding. And along the wall, you see a panel that looks kind of loose. Looks like it might move.
Found something.
Really?
Giant yellow.
Really?
Yep, a giant yellow S. That's right. All
I
right,
will
so
move
You twist and pull at this panel, and you manage to open it without too much trouble. And it opens into a small hallway with a door at the end.
This does
Not a
not
lot of
surprise
trouble,
me,
my
by
ass.
the way.
Yeah, I mean,
Me neither.
Not a lot of trouble, my ass.
Okay.
let's open the door.
All right, you open the door. I've been waiting for this. Okay.
Scary music is back.
More of those than mirrors.
The door opens into a vaulted chamber, lit by a pale blue glow that seems to radiate from the walls. The ceiling rises a good 30 feet above the floor. Supporting buttresses meet in the center, as in a cathedral's dome. Alchemical equipment lines the far walls, while potion bottles, chalk, and vials litter the table closest to the center of the room. Dust coats nearly everything from floor to ceiling. And let me remove the door here. In the exact center of the room, a magical circle is inscribed into the floor in solid gold plating. The circle seems to repel the dust that is gathered everywhere else in the laboratory, though some of the traceries of the diagram outside the circle are not as immune to the steady accumulation of the years. All right, you step in the room. Okay, anybody else going? Is anybody not going into the room? Let's put it that way.
I'm the rear guard, so I'd be the last person to go into the room.
Okay,
Well, I'm going to wait a few seconds after first guys go in.
Okay. As you step into the room, dust rises in little clouds near your feet, revealing more gold plating on the floor. In fact, the gold inscriptions hidden under the dust of the years extend far beyond the circle in the center of the laboratory. The diagram covers the entire room. Your entrance has triggered the etching's magic. A warm wind hurls the dust up into the air, where it sparkles and shines in the room's blue glow. The hazy nimbus surrounds you, sweeping you up in a surge of magical force, and the room spins around and around in a blur until your eyes feel as though they will fly from your head, and a whirring fills your ears, and suddenly, the room stops spinning. No, it's not the room anymore. You're lying supine within a glowing lattice, and you feel hot. Let's see. How long are you waiting before you go in, Torianis?
Around.
Okay, not long enough. All right, so you step in with the rest of the party. Okay, so guess what, guys?
We're in hell.
Literally.
Quite literally, in fact.
Oh.
I'm not. No, I've been separated from the party.
Oh wow.
Where did they go?
No,
Can I go
everybody
back to my
went in. I
forest now?
thought everybody went in. Was I mistaken?
I was the last person to go in, but
Oh no, it's
yeah.
fine. If you
If
didn't
it
wait
took a round.
yeah, if you didn't wait a significant amount of time, you were caught up, or you went with the
Okay.
rest of the party. So, okay.
It's probably a good thing to note that I have fire resistance.
I don't.
I have fire
All
resistance
right,
as well.
hang on, guys. Let me read you the description, because this is where things get interesting, or start to get interesting.
Really. The part
Uh-huh.
where we literally go to hell is where it gets interesting.
Uh huh. You have a moment of disorientation while your head clears from the magical transit. The stench of sulfur and ozone. Hang on one sec. Stench of sulfur and ozone fills your nostrils. Hard stone supports your weight. The glowing blue lattice has faded from your sight, allowing you to notice that you're lying atop an inscribed circular diagram, an exact duplicate of the one that brought you here, but black instead of gold. The sky is red. Any light from above filtered through the overcast. Harsh, hot wind blows, sending stinging dust and grit into your skin. Thunderous booms echo at random intervals. Some nearby, others far away. Why isn't... Hang on. This should be... There's some stuff that doesn't seem to be playing. Hang on one sec. This is kind of important music. There we go. Now I hear it. Thunderous booms echo at random intervals, some nearby, others far away. Each is accompanied by a bright flash. Perhaps it is lightning? Distant howls and moans of misery seem to waft on the wind, though perhaps that is simply your imagination running wild. You are lying in a small cleared area, but surrounding you as far as you can see are crags and rocks, luridly looming in the ambient red lighting. Occasionally in the far distance you see figures flying, though it is impossible to tell what they are in the dim light. From off to one side comes a sharp intake of breath. Turning, you see an unlikely being. Staring slack-jawed at you is a spiny little critter about 3 feet tall with red skin, wings, and a spiked tail, carrying a military fork. It is backing into the gloom of a nearby crevice in a stony wall, keeping a close eye on you all the while. It halts only when it hits its head on the wall and says, "Ouch!" in some language that most of you don't understand.
Except for the Typhon.
Except for anyone who understands Infernal. You clearly hear it say, "Ouch!" And in case you guys didn't notice him up here.
Were we supposed to be greeted by someone on this side of the portal?
Were you supposed to be what?
Greeted?
Let me look at the sigil note.
You don't know. Something is there. Although it seems to be more scared of you than you're of it.
A short distance. If you have trouble locating it, simple ask the friendly locals.
Well, if it's scared of us, maybe we can try talking to it and asking it where this next location is.
I'll speak up in Infernal.
Okay.
Hello, friend. Well, we are looking for a portal that is supposedly nearby. Would you happen to know where that is?
Huh? What? Portal? No. No portal. Who are you? Where you come from?
A different plane.
You tell him we need to get the sigil.
Ooh. What plane?
I will repeat.
Sigil? Oh. What's that? Never heard of that.
The Office of Prime Material Relations. Although I don't understand what he's saying.
Never heard of that. But you're from the Prime. Okay. How you get here? You just appear.
Magic.
Ooh, magic. I like magic. Can you show me?
Ritual magic, so no.
Oh, boring. It starts moving towards you, slowly. Seeming less fearful of you as you're actually talking to it.
If you need backup, I got my spear.
Okay. As you move towards it, carrying weapons, it prostrates itself on the ground, saying, "No, don't hurt me, please. I be good. Don't hurt me."
That's good. Do you have any... Is there anybody around here who knows a lot about magic that you know?
Maybe the witch. The witch might know.
Could you take us to the witch?
No. Not supposed to leave.
Could you point us to the witch?
It flies up a little bit, looks around. Yeah, that way. And it points off to the east somewhere. I think, yeah. Well, maybe that way? Points southeast. No, definitely east. Yeah, not east. Definitely that way, it says. And points back to east.
Okay, thank you. I start walking towards it.
Okay. No problem. Be helpful. And it starts moving around the rock as you get closer, trying to keep its distance from you, heading back towards the portal. Although it sees Moira still there, and it pauses. But as she moves on, it moves still. Moves over to here. Alright, and when it gets there, it picks something up. And hang on one sec before we leave.
I should have probably threatened it. Oh, well.
Okay. Somebody want to roll me a perception check?
You can all do it.
Okay. Okay. As he's right about here, you spy, basically lying somewhere right over there, there's a large horn of some sort made out of brass. You don't know if that's what he's going for, but it's the general direction that he's going for.
One last thing, friend.
Oh, what? Backs up.
You blow that horn, we'll snap your neck.
Horn? What horn?
That one. Points to the brass horn.
Oh, where'd that come from? Did you bring that?
No. And I'll head back.
The horn with us.
Using my tail, I'll grab the horn.
It seems anxious and frustrated.
I'm skipping, by the way.
Are you sure that's you shouldn't take that?
Can we identify the horn at the moment?
You can try. Moira will tell you. It's not magical.
Actually, I probably should. Let's see. Can I
Just
knowledge?
once again, you go over things that you probably shouldn't touch.
Yeah.
Too late.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
Pretty much. Knowledge planes on that guy.
Wow. Okay, with that crit, you can tell that is a lesser devil of the host. A very weak devil, although more powerful than a Lemure. But not terribly powerful. It's probably on the scale of maybe an imp or something in power level. Maybe a little bit stronger. And it has standard devil, immunities and resistances, that sort of thing. But there's nothing really special about it, as far as you know. It doesn't have any nasty abilities or anything like that. It just it just hits you.
It has wings, right?
It has wings. Yep, it flies.
I'll say this in comment. Mara, can you help me here?
Sure. What do you need?
Break this.
I suppose I could try.
Why don't we identify it before we break it?
Are you trying to break the horn?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Sure you want to break it though? I mean, it could be worth something.
Why don't we identify it first?
Randomly, as you guys are talking, a fireball lands near the devil and explodes, shattering obsidian and rock everywhere. Doesn't seem to do anything to the devil, though. It just ignores it.
Okay. Let's identify it as we walk.
Yeah, good idea.
It's just an alarm horn.
That's what I'm thinking, yes.
Well, it's an alarm horn from that plane of existence. That would be pretty... That must be worth something.
I mean, it's not like it's magic.
Alright, if you want me to try breaking it, I can. It's like a roll strength check or thunder.
No, it's brass, so it's not terribly, it's not easily breakable. But yeah, without too much effort, you should be able to crack it and eventually smash it.
I could always mend it later. I have that as a cantrip.
You can crush it, certainly. I don't think brass will actually shatter unless you freeze it or something, but you can crush it pretty easily.
Okay.
What does it try to do as that happens?
Actually, nothing. It looks at all of you doing that, and it seems kind of frustrated and anxious, but doesn't do anything.
Dev, apparently you are now Yoda.
Oh, thanks. All right. So, what are you guys going to do now?
Take the shattered remains and walk.
Okay. You take the remains of the horn and you walk, and you start heading east.
I'll wave goodbye to the lesser devil.
All right. As you wave, it takes off into the sky and dodges, basically, as you wave, thinking that you're attacking it. But when nothing happens, it just flies off into the distance. You quickly lose sight of it in the murky sky.
Guys, I think we scared it.
I'm thinking it's trying to send more devils after us.
Not good.
Exactly, which is why we're walking.
Well, that's what they're
Walk
pessimistic.
faster.
Oh, what could go wrong? Come on. Okay. So you
hit. That can go wrong.
What, in here? No, never. So you guys start heading east. The landscape is you're in the middle of some mountains. It looks like. Here, let me show you the map. No, wrong map. Hang on. Okay, you guys are. Oh wow. Okay, hang on a sec. I need to reveal a bit more. Okay, so you guys are there. You're in the middle of a mountain range of some sort. Off to the east, maybe 20 miles. Although in fact, you really, with the murky sky and stuff, you can't see more than a few miles. In all honesty, so as far as you can see, is just more mountains and mist. But you can start heading east. Looks like you might be traveling a little while, though.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, so you travel. As you're going along, you notice lots of creatures flying in the distance, although none of them gets close enough for you to tell what they are. Some seem bigger than others, although maybe that's just perspective and distance. You're not sure. The interesting thing that you note is at random intervals, fireballs seem to fly out of this or come down out of the sky and impact on the ground near you. Sometimes near you, most of the time not. None of them seem to be aiming for you specifically. They're just a random environmental hazard, it looks like. The moans and wind continue to blow, although it's not hot, too hot. You're not taking any damage from the heat or anything, but it is hot. If you're wearing cold weather gear, you probably shouldn't. You probably want to take it off. No rodents of unusual size, sorry. But you continue traveling on through the mountains. It's slow going for a while. Mountains are always slow. But after about half a day, you think maybe you might want to stop for the evening camp or something like that, since you started in the afternoon. Ignore the big scroll symbol on the map. It's not there. As you come down out of the mountains, you see flat, blasted plains in front of you. And as far as you can see, every once in a while you see things moving, but nothing near you. So, but if you guys want to camp for the night, you can. There's a nearby cave you can easily camp in, or you can continue on. It's up to you.
Well, if anyone's tired, I vote we rest for the night.
It is evening, you think. Your time. You're feeling like it is anyway.
All right, we better check out that cave before we go into it.
Okay. You check it out. Nothing seems to be living in it. It's just a small cave, basically an overhang in the rock. Not even really worthy of the name cave, to be honest. But it's a place to stay that seems to be sheltered from the fireballs, which is probably the most important part.
Yeah. Okay. I guess it'd be pointless to light a fire.
True enough. All you got to do is go out and gather one. I forgot to mention, on the plains there's lava everywhere, just patches of it here and there. So that's one reason why it's pretty hot here.
I wonder why.
So who's going?
I am making liberal use of great water.
If anybody has knowledge planes, you might you want to give me a roll. You probably might get some clue as to where you are. Yeah, that's probably good enough. There are a number of possibilities. The most likely one, given what you're seeing, is this place. Which is basically the first layer of hell. Not sure if that's where you were supposed to go, but that's where you are, you think.
I don't think the sigil is here. Are you sure we're not lost?
Oh, we're in the right place. The portal is not supposed to take us to Sigil. It takes us to a plane to take us to Sigil.
So now it's up to us to try and find Sigil from here.
I'm
We
sorry.
just have to find a friendly local in hell.
Also, out of character knowledge. Give me a second.
Okay.
It is out of character knowledge. Lotan has no idea about anything.
Yeah.
All right. So you camp for the night. Nothing tries to molest you or anything like that. You can continue on over the plains, going generally east. Although once you get into the plains, you have a feeling you might get turned around a bit, especially once you start losing sight of the mountains, since really you can only see a few miles. But if any of you have survival skill, you think you can probably keep your path fairly decently. Anyone? Bueller?
I'm checking. I can't remember.
Okay. Hopefully somebody has it.
I know I do not.
All right.
Hey, you can't talk about parties without survival skills.
The oft overlooked survival skill that destroys
I've
more
got a
parties.
pretty good base, but I don't have any skill in it.
Okay, well,
because it's a wisdom skill. Oh, that's crap.
yeah, you get turned around if you're relying on Torianis.
Do it unchecked. Let me try.
Mara's even worse.
To be fair, I'm in a plane of fire, so...
In fact, Mara totally agrees with Torianis. You should go back the way we came. And Jasmine, you're totally sure it's back the way you came.
Don't rely on Lotan for this, guys. He has been rolling horribly all night.
This is awesome.
Is survival one of the ones you can do untrained?
Yeah, it is.
Yes.
I'm wondering if we should have used the alarm. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, who hasn't rolled yet?
Me, I'm trying to pull it up.
Okay.
All right.
No,
All right. So far, our highest roll
Oh
has
my
been
God.
5.
This is
7.
this is really pathetic.
Yay!
All right. So 4 of you are completely sure it's that way, which is really the way you came. And Moira says, no, you're all completely 100% bass-backwards wrong. It's that way.
Lotan's not gonna argue. Lotan has no knowledge of anything.
Moira doesn't so much say that as like tries to herd you guys like a sheepdog. She's like, maybe we should go this way.
All right. So you manage to, assuming you follow Moira's lead and not go with the other 4 people, so which is not a guarantee, actually. Yeah,
Jasmine will follow Moira since she is unskilled.
Keep in mind that you guys don't know the roles. It's just 4 of you agree that you should be going one way, and the other one says the other. Although she seems pretty emphatic about it. One of you seems just as emphatic the other way, though. So
the one who did it survived in a forest for a while.
true, she is an elf.
Jasmine has been a city person the entire time.
Yeah.
She's
You're not
lived.
sure how much forest survival translates into survival here, but hey,
Lotan just knows not to trust himself at this point. He was horrible these last 24 hours. You can
Alright.
probably trust his little water cat more than you can trust it, and it's not even intelligent.
Well, the only one of you who is absolutely certain that it's the other way is Lotan. To be honest. Because you rolled a 1.
Let's roll.
And you are just as certain it's the other way as Moira is that it's the correct way.
So I'm following Moira.
All right. All right.
Yeah, I'll always side with the elf.
Fair enough.
Probably a good idea.
I mean, we could go the other way, but I'm pretty sure we just came the other way.
Yeah, you're pretty sure you did. That's correct. But Lotan completely disagrees.
The lizard folk have a proud tradition of directions. We have a proud navigating tradition of swimming from one island to another.
Yes, but we're not exactly swimming.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lotan says that in lizard folk, by the way. Very dejectedly.
All right, let's not fight. Let's keep going.
All right, so which way do you go?
I was following Moira.
Okay. So unless I hear otherwise, the party decides to follow Moira.
Pretty much.
And you head on into the plains. Random fireballs exploding around you, things flying in the distance, hot winds stinging you. But so far, nothing dangerous.
You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to sense mode of the demon. Devil.
Yeah, you kind of did, didn't you?
Yeah, we all kind of did.
Yep. Yeah, there was a lot more to that encounter you guys could have done, but oh well. You guys forgot.
Can I try to sense mode of the memory?
Mm,
With a minus?
yeah. Yeah, with a minus. You're pretty sure he seemed scared. But there was also something he was hiding. You're not sure what.
The witch is gonna kill us.
No, don't be silly. The locals are friendly.
I mean, you can't just assume that witches are going to kill you. Some witches are nice, you know.
True, but we're in hell.
We don't know that.
Thought we did. I mean, it's kind of obvious that we're in hell. We're surrounded by demons.
Some of you are pretty sure you're in hell.
Lotan thinks the elemental plane of water looks a little dry.
Let's see. Knowledge planes. Yeah, I know I'm in hell.
Okay, well you continue.
Anyway, forward.
You continue traveling east, After about a day of travel, you're still in the plains, although you can see mountains off in the distance, or well, foothills that probably lead to mountains. You think there is something up ahead in the far distance that is making a lot of noise, screaming, yelling, cries of agony. So it's really hard to hear, but enough of you have good enough perception that at some point during the night, when as you guys are camping, you will hear something from off in the distance to the east of you, carried along the wind.
Sounds like our really friendly witch is having a really friendly party.
I'm sensing a little bit of antagonism here.
All right.
I bet you if Logan rolls sense motive, he'll fail that too. Unable to detect his own antagonism.
Nope, he totally understands his own antagonism.
Okay, maybe. Okay, at least he knows. He thinks, therefore he is.
Yep, there you go. All right, so you guys continue on east in the morning because nothing happens in the evening. For being in hell, it's surprisingly tame. You think you're not sure what's going on, but nothing molests you.
Well, this is also the first level of hell.
It's also a pretty big place too. You're just traveling across some random plains. All right, so you continue on in the morning, and as you get closer to the mountains, or to the foothills, you definitely do see them turning into mountains. Not too far in front of you, down here, you see a waterfall to the south, southeast, I guess, of where you are now. It's hard to tell from this distance because, and especially with the red lighting, but it doesn't look like normal water. It looks very reddish.
Do you have to drink for us?
The only other thing of note that you see is smoke coming from just beyond the river. What are you guys rolling for?
I'm rolling to see if Lotan can see the waterfall better, or if he believes, hey, yeah, elemental plane of water. See, you guys, I was right.
I see. Yeah, it looks like water, sort of.
Hey guys, look, see, elemental plane of water.
So you guys going to head into the mountains, or are you going to head towards the smoke, the water, or what?
Towards the smoke.
By the way, at this distance, you're pretty sure you hear very loud screaming, agony. It's almost like those of you who have seen war would say that's a battle of some sort. Except you don't hear any of the other war sounds. It just seems like screaming in agony from a whole lot of beings.
Should we go down south and investigate whether this is at lava or water?
Okay, you guys agree?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, you head south. All right, and you get to a river.
How are those things? Those like creatures or just cracks in the water?
Those are lava, actually.
Oh, okay.
And I will read about the river in just a sec here. Let me get you guys on the map.
This looks like the end of Episode 3 of Star Wars.
Actually, that's not a bad comparison, strangely enough. Alright, so
Just lost Sarah.
I shall be back.
I'm still here. I just had to restart Roll20.
Alright. From a distance, you begin to smell the thick, cloying stench of blood, both old and decaying, as well as wafts of pungent, coppery fresh blood. Boy, that's a really hard thing to say. As you get closer, the ground becomes coated in a thick, red, viscous substance. Your footsteps squelching horribly as you step through the patches. As you top a small rise, you see a river blocking your progress. The river is made of blood, and the stench begins to overwhelm you. The sight of congealing, scabby masses on the edges of the shore doesn't exactly soothe your stomachs either. Worst of all, the blood seems to writhe in places as things swimming beneath the surface churn areas of the river to a frenzy. Images of tortured faces spring up in the foam caught in the eddies of the river to be dashed to bits on the rock. Each such face seems to let out a faint scream when the current forces it against the rocks, though that might simply be the splashing of the fluid on the basalt. A muted howling comes from much further upstream, and as always, the thunderous booms of fireballs echo randomly in the distance. But whatever is going on in the river, you're pretty sure in order to get to that smoke, which is what we're heading towards, you're going to have to cross the river. Now, the good news is you're pretty sure near you is a fairly shallow spot. You're pretty sure you could walk across here.
No, thank you.
Bad news is if we can actually walk across it.
Well, it's shallow enough you can see bottom, even through.
No,
the,
I mean,
even
like,
through
is
the
the
blood.
liquid dangerous to touch?
Don't know. Can try.
Well, I'm not going to touch it. Lotan, is there any way you can create enough water to... Oh, never mind. That's not going to work.
I can attempt to purify it. I can do that at will.
I was thinking video game logic where you splash the lava with water and turn it to rock for a few seconds.
How about those force things you make? Can you make them into rafts?
Ooh.
Yeah, but it's flimsy ice.
It
Yeah.
would melt in seconds.
Well, have you guys heard the phrase "snowball chance in hell"?
Yeah, it wouldn't last at all.
No, it probably wouldn't.
Honestly, I'm surprised he can use his water here. Doesn't that come from the elemental plane of water?
Seems to work. Although, to be fair, you have not tried it here, so you don't know.
From what I understand is I create it. Some water abilities require me to have a body of water nearby, but unless otherwise says, I can just create the water. Or in my case, my blast is just cold.
I remember reading about kineticists that they basically pull the energy from their respective plane. So it's like you're ripping the water straight from the plane of water to do your bidding.
Oh, well, yeah, that might be there, but there's no reason the plane of water can't be pulled here if I can pull it to the material plane.
True. I honestly don't know. This is the first time I've ever plane jumped.
I can try. I'll cold blast the water.
Okay. You stretch out your hand and you gather your power and you shoot your cold towards the water, and a blast of fire bursts from your hand and hits the water.
What?
A blast of fire?
Mm-hmm.
Well, good news. You don't have to worry about your ice element not working on the creatures now.
That makes me very sad. Lotan is contemplating just crawling into a ball.
Hey, Kira,
What about my kinetic
now.
cover? What about kinetic cover?
You can still do kinetic cover with fire, can't you? Like a firewall?
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, you treat your powers as fire right now.
Okay, that's not so much of an issue at the moment, but let me say if that's going to happen on every plane we go to, that is seriously going to screw over kineticists, because there are big restrictions on what you can do depending on what element you can currently wield.
I won't disagree.
It's funny when you get to the weirder ones. Like, you go to the first row, what? You can start bending fairies?
Planar travel, I did warn you guys, will certainly screw us with magic in some ways. And kineticists
Okay,
are
well,
very
let me try this then.
specialized. So they're going to be effective
I'm gonna
more.
try my hydrokinesis then. Can I create water, or does it just come out as fire?
It comes out as blood, actually.
You're getting closer. It's a liquid.
It is a liquid.
I poked the liquid, by the way.
Oh, okay. Who was that? Who did that?
The
Jasmine.
tiefling.
Jasmine. All right. You stick your finger in the water,
Damn.
and you quickly pull it back out. And you look at it, expecting it to melt, but no, nothing happens. It's just coated in blood. Nasty smelling.
It's a river of blood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
You are in hell.
well, I didn't think we'd be crossing
Okay.
the little river Styx.
This actually isn't the river Styx, but it's
If it
still
was,
in
that
hell.
would have been much
If
worse.
I can control blood, like I can control water, I can alter the currents as if I was a water mill. Or no, I can alter the currents to the strength as if it was able to turn a water mill with a strength score equal to my con score. So I might be able to, if it's not that deep, alter the current so it flows around us instead of us having to walk through
like
it.
a
If it's a shallow enough area.
sort of
Okay,
like a
Moses.
low-powered Moses.
Yeah,
the
like a
depth,
low-powered Moses.
looking across the river, the depth varies at this ford between probably a few inches to about 3 feet, maybe.
Okay, the depth doesn't matter. Just looking at the ability, it's just a matter of I can create currents strong enough to run a water mill as if the mill were being turned manually by a creature with a strength score equal to my con score. So, if that current alteration is strong enough to redirect the flow of the stream, then I should be able to do that. So, is this a fast-flowing river in the low areas, or is it kind of weak?
Fairly weak, actually. Fairly slow flowing.
Okay, I'm going to.
Although it is blood, so it's thicker than normal water. Because
Okay,
blood is thicker than water, as they say.
Yeah.
okay. So I'm gonna try at a distance because there isn't really like range on this. At a bit of a distance to create a spot in a low area where the blood doesn't go.
Okay.
I'm gonna rely on you. Here's your judgment because I don't know what the strength score is required to turn a water wheel. That's pretty.
I'm not really sure how to interpret that, honestly.
It would basically be me. I would alter the current so that it flows a different direction, and I would alter it in such a way that it almost like it flows around a rock. And it's a matter of if my strength score with my current altering abilities is stronger than the current of the river.
Yeah, I have no real way to judge that. I mean, if you look at fluid physics, I mean, water is pretty heavy. I mean, altering the flow of a river would take strength on the order of gods, honestly.
Well,
I mean, historically speaking, water wheels used for like milling or lumber were operated by a team of oxen. I don't know how much that helps.
yeah. Also, I'm not altering the flow of the entire river, just a very small section of it, enough that we don't have to step through the blood.
Fair enough.
I'm not altering.
All right. So based on that, what would be your strength with it?
+4.
From what your actual strength is, or what? Give me
Yeah. Well, it uses my con score instead of my strength score.
Okay, so what's the total?
It would +4.
No. What's the total of con plus 4?
Oh,
you mean it uses your strength modifier, or the modifier from it.
Yeah, it uses a strength score equal to my so 18. 18 is my effective strength score.
Okay, I see what it's saying. All right, so probably about a foot deep. I would say you can do it. You can alter the flow of the river down to about a foot. I would say with an 18 strength.
Okay, let's
I mean,
try to find a path.
It's really hard for me to judge, but I mean, water is pretty heavy, and an 18 strength, a foot is quite a lot of water, honestly. So I mean, I may be misjudging it. Feel free to argue and whatnot, but in judgment call, I'd say about a foot.
Yeah, so it's not that I'm pushing the water out of the way. I'm just redirecting the flow against.
No, I get it.
Current.
I get it. Which, I mean, if you were trying to lift it, almost impossible. But
I can't lift it with the ability.
Yeah,
straight up says.
How much? How much water? And it's the same ability?
Yeah, I cannot lift water into the air using the ability. Actually, it doesn't. Apparently, the amount of water doesn't matter. It doesn't list the volume of water that I can manipulate, so I could hypothetically manipulate the entire river and change its current. As much as I could see, at least. There is no range.
All right, what's the name of the ability? I'm going to look it up.
Basic hydrokinesis.
Okay. Sorry, I don't mean to take game time for this, but it kind of is important in this case.
I also have 2 uses of the web spell if we wanted to try and build like a little web bridge or something.
Can I do that?
Well, I mean, I can cast it over like a 20-foot radius, and I mean, it would take issue to work with it, but there's nothing that says that you can't pull it up and do stuff with it.
Okay, I think you might be misinterpreting this a little bit. It says you can create mild currents in a body of water by concentrating that. That's fine. These currents are strong enough to run a water mill as if the mill were being turned manually by a creature with a strength score equal to your con, which is fine, but I don't think a current is not the same as like completely redirecting the water away from a spot. You can make it flow in a different direction, but you can't make it like disappear from a spot or flow around a spot. Does that make sense?
I wasn't making it disappear, but I thought you could make it flow around because the current flows around a point.
It's from what I can tell, this is more useful when you're trying to do water travel, boats and things like that, to make you go a different direction. Or if you were swimming, it can make you go in a different direction. And depending on the strength of the current, you could even go against the current, but it's not going to make it flow away from a spot, as in downwards. It could make it flow to the side some, but it's not going to make it like flow. You can't part the waters, in other words.
Okay, well, it was an idea. I have nothing I can do then. I'm shooting fire. I'm controlling blood. Lotan has no idea what he's supposed to be even doing at this point.
Alright, so Jasmine, are you going into the water?
Yeah.
Okay. You take off your shoes and you walk in. And boy, if that isn't the grossest feeling you've ever felt. Like, because the bottom of the water, it's not like it's obsidian, so yeah, there's a whole bunch of sharp rocks. You might not want to take your shoes off. Because if the water is anything like the base of the water is anything like the ground you were just on, it's going to be full of sharp rocks. Just FYI.
Okay, so I won't take off my shoe.
Yeah.
Just...
But so you walk into the water, but even through your shoes, it's going to feel disgusting. The water is warm and viscous. It feels like you're wading through a dead body almost, because on the bottom of it, there's like bits of like fleshy bits and disgusting. You've never felt anything like it in your life. But nothing bad happens, necessarily, other than that. By the way, your hit points should be up to full again. You've had a couple nights of rest. Alright, so you step out into the water, and I need you to roll a d10. Okay. And you continue walking through the water without issue. You turn around, look at the party, and they're looking at you, not doing anything.
I just had a thought. Why don't you just grow to like giant size and then carry some of us across?
Or at least carry Mara, because if it gets as deep as 3 feet, that's deeper than Mara.
Yeah, plus, I don't want any of that stuff on my clothes. I actually care about how I look. Thank you.
If Jasmine comes out, can I try my hydrokinesis to clean her off if it works on blood instead of water?
Yeah, actually, that shouldn't be a real issue.
Okay, so I guess what Lotan will do then is he'll just swim across, because he does have a swim speed.
Yeah, lizard folk do. It's in fact.
So if Mara wants to get on Lotan's back, he can swim her across, but anyone bigger than a halfling's probably not going to fit.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, Moira actually doesn't have a problem with the grossness of it, as long as it doesn't seem corrosive or something.
Nope,
As long as
it doesn't seem to be acidic or anything like that.
Well,
I
as
mean,
long as you can get
there
the stuff
is
out of
the-
my clothes.
There is the churning spots of the water every once in a while. I mean, there's something in the water in various places, and those spots are moving from place to place, so there's something in the water, but so far it hasn't come near you. In fact, there's multiple somethings all over the river, honestly.
That's new information.
No, that was in the description. It was just not made clear, perhaps.
It was not prominent.
Yeah, fair enough.
It was there.
Yeah.
Should we try to bait one of those somethings over to see what it is before we try to ford the river?
I'm gonna check is that where one of these is? Splashing.
No, those are actually lava. Those are like mounds of lava that have come out of the water.
Okay. I'm gonna throw in a copper piece.
Okay.
Like right there.
Okay. It sinks below the surface.
Did the things move?
Are you trying to throw it at some of the churning current?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, you manage to or make a rage touch attack, just to see if you hit the right area. No problem. You manage to ping it right in dead center in the target, and the coin sinks quickly beneath the waves. The water starts churning a bit more, but nothing else happens that you can see. And the churning goes back to normal after a second or two.
Maybe if we don't bother it, we can get across quickly.
The only other information that might be helpful to note here is that the areas where the churning are not stationary. They are moving around.
Are they moving in a pattern, or
No. Nope.
Okay.
Are they moving too quickly for someone like Lotan to just swim around if they get too close?
No, they're moving relatively slowly, actually.
Well, back into the breach.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind riding you.
Get on Lotan the water cab.
Okay.
I'll have Layla, my familiar, duck her head fully into the pouch and fasten it.
Okay.
and then I'll step into the blood.
All right. Basically, every 5 squares, I need each of you to roll a d10.
Even me?
Everyone who's in the water. I guess Mara, you wouldn't have to since you're technically being carried, but
Can I use my roll for him to help him out?
I'm not sure. No,
Well, assuming I was joking, but assuming that this is a roll to see if we sink or something, I thought
No.
about aiding another.
no, it's a roll to see if one of the churning areas gets near you.
I
And
got a 1.
on a roll of 1. In fact, it does. So, Jasmine, as you're looking the other direction, not quite paying attention, one of the churning areas moves from about 10 feet away into your hex, and you start feeling something. How to describe this?
Like,
Leech-like, yeah. They are trying to attach themselves through your clothing, and you are going to take some damage from this. Where are they? There we go.
do they have to hit me?
Nope. It's the beauty about swarms. So
Well.
yeah, it flows into you, and basically just does some damage to you. Wow, lots of damage, max damage. 4 points of damage. You also need to make 2 fort saves.
By the way, during this, I would scream.
Yeah, I have no doubt.
Yeah,
That-
Lotan, we need to move back. I want to help her.
Not only is it icky and surprising, but yeah, this hurts.
That's gonna cost extra.
I'll pay you in platinum if I have to. Let's help her.
Wow, you failed both. Holy shit.
No.
Okay,
These things are swimming in a pool of blood. What do they need her blood for?
apparently it's
Well,
a
it's
different
fresh
type of blood. They have to get their blood from somewhere. Anyway,
That special tiefling flavor.
that's right.
It's
All right.
tea flavor.
So basically, as these things attach onto you, their poison flows into your veins, and you are sickened, nauseated as you start puking into the river. You also feel weaker as you take a point of strength and con damage.
Okay, so are we rolling initiative now, or
No, you're pretty sure you could just move and avoid it, or get out of its hex.
I guess
You
if
could
she's
try.
like-
move.
You could try and attack it. I mean, right now you're still in its hex, but
No, I'm moving.
you're backwards. Okay, that's fine. It chases you a little bit, but it only moves at like 10, so it can't keep up if you're moving at any decent clip.
I am.
okay? Question to the DM: if I use my hydrokinesis, a standard action to concentrate and a move action to move, use my hydrokinesis to increase my buoyancy to just cart people across.
You can
So if I can
certainly,
move
yeah, certainly you can increase their speed quite a bit. Actually, you can basically double their move rate in water. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know
so,
if you could. See,
I'm 6'11".
Pretty
I'm a
big.
big lizard.
I have a thing
thinking-
that
I'm-
allows me to
I'm
go
thinking-
small.
I'm thinking here for a moment because normally, see, the thing is, you have hydrokinesis over blood, so you could control the current of the river and speed things up. You also get as you think about it, you also realize you might be able to make the blood in their body move a little bit and actually make them go faster.
Oh boy, people, haste. No.
Wait a second.
Oh, so apparently I now have the blood kineticist archetype.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're a bloodbender now.
Yeah, I actually need to look up because there's rules for that.
Anyway, I'm just gonna sit over here and wait.
Okay, so I'm gonna I'm gonna cart people all across with my amazing lizard body if I can. So I'll get Mara across, then I'll swim back.
Yeah, that's fine. The only keep rolling a few more d10s. Each crossing the river will take looks like probably 6 d10s.
I have a 30-foot swim speed.
In terms of D10s, what numbers do we have to look out for?
Ones.
Okay.
So basically, each round you're in there, you have a 10% chance of attracting a swarm, essentially. And there are lots of swarms that are not actually visible from the surface because they're not actively churning at the moment. So it's not, you can't just avoid the churning areas and avoid the swarms, is what I'm saying. All right. So basically the same.
I found one.
Yeah, you found one, or more accurately, it found you. Need to make 2 fort saves as well as take 2 points of damage.
She did.
All right, they both fail, and you take some strength and con as well as being nauseated for a round.
Okay.
So if I double move, do I still need to make 6?
No, it's. I was going to do it by distance, but it makes more sense to do it by time. So yeah, every round basically.
Can I help steer him with my glaive?
Oh.
Well,
I'm not a gondola.
I'm not trying to be insulting. I'm trying to help you out.
I think it's funny.
No, I think it's funny too.
The only thing is, because of your size, it's actually not deep enough for you to actually swim. You're still moving. You're just wading through water. Does that make sense?
Can I go to a deeper area?
Yeah, probably.
No, I think I know what he's saying. Normally you have to like touch the bottom and push off, but because I'm too short and it's too deep, I can't touch the bottom even with my glaive.
No, you
Right?
can. No, you can. That's not the issue. It's just you're thinking of more like steering him like with a rudder or something, or
Kind
rowing.
of, maybe.
Yeah.
Like the idea
But what I'm
was
saying is it's
like,
not
going
deep enough
full
for that to
blast.
actually matter.
No, what I'm saying is he's going full blast, and I like use the spear to like push off in different directions so he can just move on his own.
If
Or is
anything,
that
you're
swim?
pretty sure that would actually knock him off balance.
No, never mind then.
Yeah. Just let me go. I can run while swimming because of a swim speed and cover 120 feet around.
Okay.
So
I just
it's 2 rounds, 1 run, and then a double move to get across.
okay.
It's quite literally 2 d10s then.
Okay, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that.
/R.
Okay.
You don't attract them.
So the first you managed to get across with Mara with no difficulty, and you drop her off on the other side and you head back, I assume. And Moira, you continue on.
Yep. I did my rolls. I didn't do another one.
Okay, good to know.
And reduce person spell on myself.
There you go.
Lotan.
So if you wanted to, with her being reduced like that, and you,
It's the same as the halfling.
how strong are you,
Yeah.
Lotan?
Lotan didn't shrink. It was Jasmine.
I know. Jasmine did. How strong are you, Lotan? I'm wondering if
Strong.
you can carry both Terianis and Jasmine in one trip.
Push to talk.
Yeah, that might actually help. I have a strength score of 10.
Okay,
So I can carry a small person across and be able to run, and if I carry a bigger person, I probably wouldn't be able to run.
yeah.
Jasmine, is that personal, the reduced person, or can you use it on other people?
Only me, unfortunately. It's an extract, not a spell.
That sucks. I don't want to have to run through that stuff.
Well, you can wait for Lotan to come get you on the next trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll just take a few more rolls, because I don't think I can run with you on my back. But I can double move. So I get Jasmine across.
Okay.
2d10s.
Yep. And you make it back across with no problems.
Yep.
Oh, there is totally viscera. Yeah, Moira. It's
Oh.
not just blood. It's blood, viscera, guts, the whole bit. It's
Never mind then.
the guts are just sunk to the bottom, and they're kind of flowing along the bottom a
Okay.
little bit. No, it's all there.
Moira's gonna drink a little bit more then.
From the blood?
No, I have a flask.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's daring. Okay, so Lotan, you are at the near side again. Torianis is the only one left.
How far is the river to ford? It was easier when I could run, but I could probably figure out that way. 175 at 60 feet around.
So 3 rounds. You could do it.
Okay, hop on. Let's hope you're not the. Let's hope that we're not the ones. Ah!
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay, so on the first round in, you attract a swarm. It munches you for a point of damage and 2 fort saves.
Okay, if I fail these fort saves, I'll be very sad.
Yeah, that's being insulting.
Lotan has good fortitude. Oh
Okay.
my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, the first
That's
one,
one.
you are nauseated. So make another d10, by the way. Okay, the second one, you don't take the strength and con damage, at least. But make me another d10 to see if you attract another swarm during the time you're nauseated. No, you do not. All right. So you're all good. You make it to the other side with only small amounts of puke in the river.
Not really. At least 3 of us puked in there.
Well, his puke, I should say. Fair enough.
All right.
Lotan was useful.
So, do we make it to the other side?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
We're all across.
Who is drained of strength?
Yes.
I am.
All right. Who
The
needs it
people who
more?
didn't wait for Lotan.
I mean, I don't do anything with strength anyway, so.
I would. It.
All right.
Well, it's not just strength, it's con also.
Yeah, but
Yes.
my lesser restoration will only do 1 stat.
Yeah, fair enough.
So,
That would be more important then for you guys.
You're pretty sure that if you rested, it would come back overnight.
but I got a lesser restoration. I may as well use it.
Fair enough.
All right. I give you your strength back.
Yay, I no longer have negative strength.
3 points of your strength come back.
I did not lose that much.
Mara, it's been a few days. I need you to roll me a fort save.
Okay.
Oh, right, that.
What
What?
happened?
She got hit by the Lemur.
Ah,
Oh.
All right, you're fine. Your body fights off the disease.
so I think.
By the way, Mora, can I get Cure Light Wounds?
Oh, yeah, sure.
While we're doing the restoration and the healing and the fighting off diseases, I'll use my bloody kinesis stuff and clean the viscera off of everyone.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
I have
With a
3 of
squelching
those. Do you need
splat,
more?
all the blood flies off each of you and onto the ground,
I'm gonna give
crawling
you a
away.
platter for that
Thanks.
because I really appreciate it.
Yeah, that's a great one. Is that enough healing, or do you need any more?
I have a point off, and so does Lotan.
Okay.
Save it for now. We're still going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, I
I've
have
got
like
more than
50 of
enough.
these things.
All right, so do you guys want to rest and try and regain your damage stats, or do you want to continue on? You've still got about half a day's travels left, do you think, before evening?
Keep going.
Yeah, I
We're
don't want to camp
literally
by,
in hell.
I don't want to camp by this river of blood.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the very least, try to find somewhere that's not a river of blood.
Or
right.
out in the open where rocks can hit us from above.
Yeah,
Okay.
that seems to be a thing that happens here.
Okay. Yeah, if you camp out in the open like you did on the plains, there is definitely a chance that you'll get hit by fireballs in the night. But if you find some kind of overhang or cave or something, you're generally okay. So, you are heading back into mountains, so it shouldn't be too big of it shouldn't be a big issue to find another cave. So you've now crossed the river, and not too far, a little bit north. You think you can make it before evening. You see smoke coming out of a cave. This is the smoke that you saw earlier, you think?
Right. Let's go find the smoking person.
The smoking man or woman is what the case may be. All right. With that, I need to pause for a moment as I take a bathroom break, and I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
How late does this game go again?
Either another half hour or another hour and a half. I can't remember.
Another half hour, is what I think.
Yeah, I think it's still 10.
Dev, you muted your mic.
And I'm back. All right. So, are you guys going to continue on to the cave this evening? Or before it becomes evening, I should say. Although, to be honest, it's really hard to tell what time it is here. It's just, you're going by your internal clock at this point, for the most part.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I vote we go for the cave.
Okay. All right. You head towards the cave, and as you get close, all right, you come upon a small cave at the base of the mountains, and someone has set up all right, let me place you on the map here. Okay. You guys come upon as you're traveling up a path towards a cave with smoke coming out it. Set up along the paths, not too distant from you, you see obsidian pillars that have been placed into the ground. They're maybe 20 foot tall, and they're on either side of the path. You could climb these sides and go around them if you wanted, or you could ignore them and go up the path. It's completely up to you. But the cave is not too far from you up the path. It's here.
Can I do detect magic on the pillars?
Sure. You look at them with detect magic, assuming you get close enough to do so. And they do not seem magical in any way.
I'll try walking past one of them, see what happens.
Okay.
I'm going to start sneaking.
All right. As you approach the pillars, you get to maybe hear before something happens. Hang on one sec. All right, a woman comes out of the cave. It appears she's been watching you for a little while. Looks like that.
Oh shit. What an attractive individual that is, Mara says.
Do not buy her apples.
Or corsets, or a hair comb. She has bad Yelp reviews.
We came by. Can we borrow a cup of Eye of Newt?
All right, as you approach, she staggers, coughing from the cave. She glances up at you with bleary, bloodshot eyes, curses, and begins to make a series of gestures. Each of you needs to make a initiative roll, please.
Thank you for talking our way out of this one.
Well, hang on a sec. You never know. Wow, why are you... Okay, never mind. Hang on. I gotta redo this. Sorry, re-roll your initiative, please.
Can we keep the initiative?
Yeah, that's fine. If you wanna change it back to what it was, that's fine.
Yes, please.
I rolled exactly the same thing.
Well, she's going slow. Does anybody remember how you roll for surprise? Is it just perception?
Yeah, it would just be perception versus stealth.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, everybody needs to make a perception, please. As does she, to be honest.
I'm going to use my tireless logic to allow me to re-roll this.
Okay, fair enough. Why does that can't be right. Okay, hang on. I gotta load something real quick here. Apparently I didn't really complete her Roll20 sheet, so her skills aren't on here. I just need to look them up real quick. And this is great music. I love this music. Or I love this song. Fits her perfectly. Okay. So she rolls her perception. See if she's surprised. Okay, so the only one that's surprised, it looks like, is Lotan.
What a surprise!
Yeah, what a surprise, exactly. Alright, so, wait, why didn't that reorder them? There we go. Okay, so she begins chanting something. She looks... Well, I'll let you guys do your own determination of what she's doing, so. Jasmine, you're up first. And you are not surprised.
I'll say, hello, we're looking for the witch to help us to get the signal.
Okay.
What language did you use?
I used Infernal.
Infernal, alright.
It's hell.
I'm just making sure.
Yep, fair enough. Okay. When it gets to her turn, she will have a chance to respond. Torianis.
Can I make motions to the...
Can I see her from where I'm at?
Actually, no. You're blocked by the rocks above you. In this case,
Right.
in your case.
I'll just move forward.
Okay. Okay, that was a move action. Do you want to do anything after that?
It's a surprise round, so it's just a standard action.
That's correct. You're right. All right, Lotan, you do nothing. Moira.
Yeah, I'm gonna step forward as well and ask her and say, I hope we're not intruding, but we seem to be in need of directions.
Okay.
I don't think you can move that far.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
move
just
my
it's just
reasonable speed.
yeah, standard action. That's all you can do in this surprise round. Mara, it's your move.
Okay. I'll move up a little bit more and try to be friendly. And I would say in common. Do you by any chance speak common? It'll be much easier for us to communicate.
Okay. It gets to her turn, and her spell goes off, but she does respond. She just wanted to get that spell up first.
Web.
Yeah, but it's not on you. It's between two of the pillars.
Got it.
Basically
us
blocking you, yeah. Alright, so she says, haven't had visitors for quite a while. Who be you?
off. Are we allowed to speak freely?
Yeah, at this point. Unless you're attacking her.
And-
She's not casting anything else for now.
And is she speaking in common?
She is.
Actually, okay, awesome. I'm going to speak up then. My name is Mara Duskmane, and these are my companions. We were actually summoned by Bartholomew Hume to the plane to Sigil. He mentioned in his letter that you might be able to help us reach there from here. We were wondering if it's not too much trouble, could you assist us?
Boy, such a lot of words from such a small person. If I knew you wasn't fiends, I'd invite you inside. Let me go inside and grab something to make sure. I promise not to do anything to hurt you if you turn out to be good folks.
As far as I can tell, we're good folk.
And
Go ahead.
she starts moving inside.
I look down.
Anybody doing anything to stop her?
Well, if there's a web in the way, I can't.
I would like to roll sense motive.
Okay, go for it.
Yes, sense motive.
Go for it.
Because that's a thing.
That is a thing, and that will be a big thing in this campaign, in fact. I will tell you straight up.
Lotan believes her.
Lotan, well, she did. In
Jasmine?
fact, Jasmine believes her too. She seems to be telling the truth.
She's just looking down at herself. Like, yeah, she's telling the truth.
Okay, so she heads into the cave. She's gone for maybe a minute or so. You hear some shuffling around and things going clutter, clacking against each other. But she she comes out in a minute or so, and she's holding a bottle of murky black liquid of some sort, and she looks at it for a moment. Leerily almost, as if she's almost afraid to use it, but she looks up at you and says, "Now hold on a minute. This will hurt a bit, so just stay there for a moment." And she turns her head up and holds the bottle up and basically squeezes some drops into each eye. She shudders and falls to the ground, screaming in pain, And hang on, I need to look up the other effects of this stuff.
We still have holy water.
That is true.
I know it's futile, but I'm gonna yell. Are you okay? Do you need any assistance?
She is laying on the ground, shuddering, basically. And then she gets up and basically runs, sprints, and directly into this pillar and knocks herself down again.
I'm gonna look over to Moira and try to like keep a hushed voice. Is this normal for witches?
I
But
don't know many witches.
But after a moment, she shakes her head. Her eyes, which you saw before, had kind of turned murky themselves. Her eyes clear up, and she looks at you. Well, they clear up, and now they're just basically solid black. And she looks up at you and gets up off the ground, starts walking towards you. You seem normal enough. I suppose ye ain't fiends. And you didn't attack me, so I suppose that's a good sign. Alright then. Come in. Don't stand out in the cold. And
I like her.
And her webs slowly starts dissolving.
That's what she was thinking. Yes. The tiefling.
Well, you never know. Things can be illusionary and all sorts of stuff, so she was making sure.
I'm gonna believe it's sort of like a detect alignment thing. So as long as you're not evil, you're fine.
Well, whatever it was, you seem to have passed. And she invites you in, and she says, "Come inside, have some tea, we'll talk."
Oh, thank you. And as I'm walking in, I try to make small talk with her, try to compliment her, say something like, "Oh, you have such a wonderful complexion. You don't look a day over 25. How do you do it in this environment?" I just try to be nice to her and such.
As each of you walk into the cave, I need two things happen. One, you feel a tingle, as if you've gone through some kind of magical ward or something like that. You're not sure. And the other thing is, I need you all to make a perception roll as you go through. Wow. Holy shit, Dave.
You have ridiculous perception.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. For
Yes,
a level
I have
3,
ridiculous.
a plus 15 is just ridiculous.
You're gonna
And
have
yet-
to explain how you get that.
And yet it's legal. I checked it out. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. 2 for being an elf, 2 for my familiar, 1 for a trait, 3 for class skill, 3 for skill points,
Yep, it all adds up.
4 for wisdom.
Anyway, the only one who actually detects this is Dave. Something else is in this cave with you. You hear fluttering about. It's obviously not hostile yet. It hasn't attacked you or anything, but there's something very, very stealthily flying around and moving around the cave.
Okay, probably just her familiar.
Okay.
So I will keep an eye out just in case, but I won't say anything.
Okay. Well, with that perception roll, you'd think you would see it too, but you actually don't see anything. You just hear it.
Okay.
So anyway, you all head in. You head into the cave, and inside is, if any place in home could be called, or in hell could be called homey, this would probably be it. It's old lady decorated. There's doilies everywhere, and antique wood furniture that somehow isn't burning up in hell. And you have no idea how she actually got the stuff here, but and there's a cabinet of china, it looks like, in the corner. There's a cauldron of something bubbling warmly over a fire in the corner, and it just seems homey. And she points you at some benches around a table, and she says, "Hang on, I'll grab you some tea." And she starts puttering about for a bit, putting some water on to boil. And then as it's boiling, she comes down and sits down. "Now, what can I do for you? Who are you?"
Well, like I said outside, we are travelers that have been summoned to Sigil. We're not too familiar with it ourselves, but we were told that we could travel there from here. We're actually from the material plane. Recently arrived, say, 2-3 days ago.
I will hand her my scroll with my tail.
Okay. As you're talking, she opens it up, reads it. Her eyes widen in surprise. If you want to do a sense motive, I'll give you a bit more information if you make your roll. But she definitely seems surprised. That much is obvious. But she opens it up, reads it for a moment, and then continues listening to you.
21.
We were told by a lesser demon that you might be able to assist us with this. Would you happen to know anything about this?
Lady of Pain herself. And what's this about Regathiel?
To be honest, I'm not too sure myself. Although, being summoned there, since we have no knowledge of it, it must be an honor, of course.
How very unusual. Never seen the like.
Do
You must be very special. Know of which, dearie?
Regathiel?
Well, Regathiel is a minor deity of some import on a few worlds of the Prime. But that's really about all I know.
Well, more than I, thank you.
Being kind of unusual. I personally believe it's because we all share a similar dream that we had.
Oh, dream!
So far,
I enjoy dreams. Tell me about your dream.
Well, a little bit of a long story. I hope you don't mind.
We appear to have time.
I try to explain the dream to her the best I can, like, recalling it, summing it up, not wasting her time and everything, but basically telling her what we all saw.
Okay.
And
The rest of you hear this, and it is actually surprising how eerily similar her dream was to the rest of yours. Like detail for detail, it seems almost exact. And what isn't necessarily exact, you're pretty sure you may not be remembering correctly. So.
Basically, I finish it off with, and so far, most of it has been coming true. We found the portal here in the cave, the mysterious figures, all of us, and, well, the red area is, of course, here.
Well, Basher'd have to be pretty, alcove to, go against the word of the Lady of Pain. You have quite the journey in front of you.
I'll take your word for it. I never asked your name, though. What is it?
Oh, I'm so sorry, dearie. My name is Hexla.
Hexla. Oh, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hexla the Mad Witch. At least that's how I was called back home. You can just call me Hexla, though.
I was actually about to ask that. If I may be so bold, it seems unusual for you to live in such an inhospitable environment. We literally crossed a river of blood recently.
Yes, you are right about that. And there's a story there, of course. I will tell you if you wish. I don't wish to bore you, however. But just a moment, the tea is ready. And she putters over and grabs the tea and searches around some cupboards for a bunch of glasses, comes back with a mismatched set of glasses, sets one down in each front of you, or cups, I should say, sets one down in front of each of you and begins pouring what looks like regular tea into each one, and smells like tea. She says, now we can talk. And she puts the tea back in the fire, or on the shelf, because it's all gone now. But She sits down. Well, let's see. My story. I suppose you have a right to know since you were so forthcoming with me. Well, I shouldn't be here. You're right about that. Coming here was in fact a mistake. I'd been living peacefully at home in the Outlands, the place in the center of everything, of course. Well, not the center, I guess. I suppose that's Sigil, but the Outlands surround Sigil, so it's still the center. Just not the center. You understand. Until I caught the chant about the rest of the planes, of course. And, it seemed like a grand adventure. So, I studied and I worked and I studied and I sought out mentors and did all sorts of things. And finally, I was able to cast a spell and allowed me to go somewhere. There was a flash of smoke and fire, and I ran out of my hut and into a stone wall, but there shouldn't have been a stone wall outside my hut. I looked around and I wasn't in my hut anymore. I was here. And I don't know what happened or how I suppose my spell got me here, but I really don't know how I did it. I've been trying again to cast it, but something is missing and I can't figure out how to get home, and I just need some ingredients, but eventually I'll find them, I suppose. In the meantime, I seem to be unmolested here, so I stay in my cave and everything leaves me alone and I leave them alone and everyone's happy.
Can I sense motive for mentioning of ingredients?
Sure.
Wait, to figure out the missing ingredients?
Yeah, what are you trying to sense motive on, or about, I should say?
If we are ingredients.
Oh.
Oh.
It's a witch.
Fair enough.
Also, just for the record, as a mixture of between the fact that Lotan has never drank tea before, because they don't have that in the shackles, and a strange woman gave him a drink, he will attempt to purify it with hyperkinesis, although we don't know how that's going to go.
Purify, okay. Alright, you quietly wiggle your fingers and mumble a few words, and she looks at you, a frown of disapproval on her face. She says,
it's less about me wiggling and more about me just concentrating.
It's a cantrip. It's
a spell-like ability, actually. It's not a...
Oh, okay.
As a kineticist, it's a spell-like.
Ah, did not realize that. Okay.
I tried to explain to her. Oh, you'll have to excuse him. He is, as far as I can tell, a water user, but apparently since he came here, his powers are quickly changed.
You concentrate on the tea for a moment, and it turns to blood.
He's still working on it.
I am a failure. How does this happen? Lotan is visibly distressed that his tea has turned to blood. Well, it looks like that. It would be a very easy sense motive check to realize that was not his intention whatsoever.
Well, obviously, but it is, you're purifying water or blood as your power really is attuned to right now, and so it turned it into blood. It's purified.
It's like the Midas touch at this point.
So Lotan is sad. Well, this whole adventure is Lotan just being various degrees of sad.
I pat your back. It'll be okay, man.
It won't always be this way, I promise you. But there are reasons for it for now. At any rate,
Moira will actually outright ask her, like, "Oh, I've done a bit of dabbling in my time. What components are you looking for?"
Well, as far as I can tell, I just need some sweet grass and bat skulls. But I have never seen any grass at all in here, and the only skulls I've ever seen around here belong to demons and devils, and, well, those won't work. It needs to be a bat. And my summoning won't work here, at least not for bats. I'm not sure why.
Do we roll knowledge checks on any of those to see if we could find them here?
Sure, if you want.
Would any of those be in my spell component pouch? Or how uncommon are they?
The sweetgrass may... Well, no, probably not. They're not rare, but they're not common either.
Okay.
At least on the prime. Here they'd be here they'd be pretty much non-existent, especially the grass.
Yeah.
Yeah, bats you might be able to find, although they certainly wouldn't be common bats. But you might be able to find some kind of monster that matched a bat to some degree here, but no, this isn't a fetch quest, I promise. But yeah, the grass part would be flat out impossible as far as you know to find in hell. So she might be kind of stuck here.
Well,
at any
there
rate,
is always the according to the letter, there was supposed to be a way to Sigil from here.
Well, yeah, it's enough of my problems. You've been so
No,
nice.
no.
You've been so nice and polite. I'll tell you what I know. I don't know much about this area, but I do know a little bit. I don't know exactly how you can get out of here, but I can tell you who, or rather what, would know. The Pillar of Skulls. It's some sort of punishment for sages who've cheated their customers, and it's got the answers to most any questions about the area. Ask it about the way out, and make sure you ask it about the key, too. You have to be more clever than it is, and they say the pillar's made of skulls of petitioners who lied for a living. It'll try to cut a deal with you, but you have to make sure you're getting the better end of it. To get there to the Pillar of Skulls, follow the river through a set of hills. Once past them, you'll come to a plain surrounded by more hills that form a cul-de-sac at the bend in the river, a dead end. Head off to the right toward those hills across the plain, and soon you'll reach the pillar. If you want it to give you information, you're supposed to pay the music, but so have something ready to give it in return. Most of all, though, don't trust anyone here. You can't even be sure I'm telling the truth, to be honest.
I apologize before. I didn't mean to imply that your situation was lesser. In fact, I was going to suggest, would you like to join us? Perhaps it could be your chance to return the sigil.
No, I'm afraid I'm at this point I'm a little bit scared to wander out of this area. The devils leave me alone here. I'm not so sure that they would elsewise. And while you seem like nice and decent folk, I'm not too sure. And not to be offensive at all here, but I'm not too sure your chances of getting there. There's lots of devils in the way, and demons, and, well, they fight, and yeah, it's a dangerous area. So, I'm out of my own safety, I think I'll stay here. Thank you for the offer, though.
I understand, and we will at least look out for the ingredients you're looking for. I don't know how we would get it back to you, but it's certainly up there as something on our list.
You'll want to watch out for the Fortress of Bel. That's the only thing I can tell you. Well, the only thing more that I can tell you that might be helpful.
The Fortress of Bel? Well, what is that?
Bel is the pit fiend who rules this plane. And to get to where you're going, the skulls shouldn't be. You should be able to avoid it pretty easily from the skulls. But depending on where the skulls tell you to go from there, you have to go near the fortress. So be careful of it. It's a dangerous area.
I see. All right. Well, again, thank you for all of your help. I really appreciate it, and hopefully we'll be able to make it past the skulls and to Sigil.
All right. Well, thank you so much for visiting, and I really appreciate you being kind and decent folk, unlike most that I find here.
Oh, well, of course. I did want to ask the group, though, did you all want to rest up? Assuming that Hexa would be all right with us.
Oh, of course. I can spare you some cots in the back if you wish. More than happy to.
I think spending the night in a witch's cottage is generally considered a bad idea in every fairy tale I've ever heard.
Oh, yes, dearie, don't believe everything you hear.
Again, I'm sensing some antagonism here.
Didn't she just say not to trust her, though? So if she says...
I will admit that some witches do have a bad rep, and I can't necessarily blame you, Burks, for thinking such ill things about witches, but I assure you I'm trustworthy.
I'll have you know that I've let lots of people stay at my cottage and have only eaten none of them.
I do want to mention, we either stay in the witch's cottage or we stay outside and get pelted with asteroids.
That's true also.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Well, you are in hell, so.
I got a 28.
For what?
See if I can trust.
Sense motive? You think she's telling the truth about her staying here and her not molesting you, but there's something she's not telling you. That's about all you can really tell right now. But and even that's really hard to see. A tick around the eye, looking one way when naturally she would be looking another, that sort of thing.
May I use diplomacy to gather information from her?
You can try, sure.
Try 2 if you let me know.
So, thank you for the offer, but what aren't you telling us, madam?
What? She seems surprised at your question. Nothing. I've told you what I know. At least about what you're interested in.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Spending inspiration.
That's a pretty decent roll of diplomacy in the first place, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think I can beat that.
33.
Well, that puts it even to the next level. Well, such a handsome lad you are. You melted old ladies. Well, fine. God damn it. Such a beautiful young lady you are. You melted old lady's heart. I'm not sure. She seems very hesitant at this point. Like she wants to tell you something, but she's fighting herself.
Is she looking around the room at all while she's fighting herself, like at a very specific spot?
No. No, she is looking around, but more dithering kind of looking around. Indecision, that sort of thing.
If it could help us get the signal, we could help you get back. We know where you are. In here.
Perhaps you might have a chance after all. Well,
I'm assuming that was an aid another roll.
Not so much aid another. It's basically just me trying to coax information as well.
There's maybe something I can do to help. And I will do it if I can. And that's about all I can really say for now.
Okay. You're not able to tell us what it is?
1 second.
Sadly, no.
Give me a second, because I want to see if I can do this. $0.35 motive.
Good lord. Alright. She seems to be reluctantly telling the truth on this one. That if she can help you, she will. Against her better judgment, in fact.
But she can't tell us what it is.
That seems more like something that's not under her control, or something that she's scared of, maybe.
Considering how much you've helped us so far, I can't thank you enough. But if there's something keeping you from telling us what it is you can do to help us further, you could always tell us. Is it Al person you were speaking of before?
I would appreciate you not pressing on this one. I will help you if I can. That is all I can say for now.
I will put my hand on Mara. Thank you, Miss Hexla.
You're very welcome.
That's all we ask.
You're very welcome.
Now, if you excuse me, I got bit by leeches. I'm going to take a
Oh,
rest.
those damn blood leeches. They're always causing issues. Here, I have something in back that will help. And she goes in back and she starts puttering around various vials of nasty smelling and looking liquids. Before she finds one and says, "Aha!" Takes a little sip. Ooh, no, that's old. And she throws it in the fire and looks around some more. Oh, there's one. Takes a little, dabs her tongue into it a bit. Yeah, that one's okay. And she hands it to now. Who got bit or who got leeched?
I'm assuming that's the three of us. Actually, no, you didn't take.
Oh,
yeah, the three of
Oh,
us.
I don't have enough for all of you.
I'm
Perhaps-
fine. I
perhaps-
didn't get drained.
If you didn't get drained, or if you didn't get too badly leeched, you probably be okay and be fine in the morning. I would recommend just sleeping it off.
Could you give it to Morat then? She'll point to the
Moira?
elf.
Oh, of course, such a beautiful young lady. And she hands Moira the vial of nasty smelling yellow liquid. And she says, "Drink up, dear."
You're probably muted.
Yeah. Okay, so she's back. So while you were gone, they convinced the Hexla to basically give you some kind or help you with the leeches, the damage that they did, and she hands you a small vial of some nasty smelling yellow liquid. She says, "Drink up, dear."
Cool. I guess I'll drink it.
Trusting sword, aren't you? Okay. You quaff it. You don't think you're not sure you've ever tasted anything quite this vile. I mean, you need to make a fort save just to not puke it up, actually.
It's amazing what I can do with 5 charisma.
I'm trying to make a fort save.
Wow,
Apparently, I just
okay.
made 10
Yeah,
of them. Sorry.
You managed to hold it down without too much issue. A little backup reaction, but you manage, and your stomach burbles and churns, and you feel it feels like that's something unnatural. It really shouldn't be there, but strangely enough, your weakness from the leeches goes away.
Oh, thank you so much. I can't recommend the taste, but it does the trick.
For the next hour, you're going to be sickened, but yeah, you're other than that, you're fine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Considering we're sleeping here.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, are you guys going to spend the night with the witch?
I would.
Sounds like it.
All right. Then that is a very good place for us to stop for the evening.
Before we go to sleep, I will inform all the other people that there is something else running around up here, invisibly.
Are you saying this out loud?
Well, quietly among my friends.
Okay, so you're whispering it too. Okay.
Can I roll a knowledge check to know what kind of creature would be invisible and be quiet and stealthy in hell?
Well, any number of things, really. I mean, devils, a lot of them can turn invisible. Most of them can fly. They range in size from tiny all the way up to gargantuan. So I mean, could be anything of that sort. Honestly,
if that's the case, and anyways, I would whisper back to him like, she really doesn't like devils. Are you sure you don't want to tell her about that?
I would probably try to make casual conversation by speaking up and say, "Oh, by the way, do you happen to have any pets or anything?" Just curious.
Oh, yeah, he's around here somewhere. My familiar. He's always flapping about somewhere. But he's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't like to be seen. He's shy.
I understand.
And that's all she says.
So I look back and then silently shrug and just
He won't hurt you though. He's gentle as a pussycat.
Probably is a cat. Okay.
All right.
So that's that.
That's it for tonight. Let's see. All of you are going to receive 2,000 XP for tonight.
What track are we on?
And for role playing and generally staying in character, all of you are going to receive another 1,000. And that's it for tonight for XP.
Which XP track are we doing?
Oh, medium. Yeah, medium.
Okay.
Yeah. And one of the things I'm going to end each of these sessions with, I'm going to go around and ask people what they enjoyed or didn't enjoy about the session, mainly as an aid for me to kind of fine-tune things as we go. Starting with Sarah, was there anything you enjoyed or didn't enjoy specifically about tonight?
I really liked the role playing. I think that sometimes that gets overlooked in games, and it was really fun kind of getting to know all you guys and your characters and how we all work together. In terms of things that I wasn't so crazy about, mostly that's just that I need to kind of fine tune my spells, which was to be expected.
To be expected, yeah, exactly. Fair enough. Trevor.
To add on to what Sarah said, I did enjoy the role playing a little bit. I admit I'm a little bit shy in real life, so getting a chance to come out of my shell helps out. I like Hexley. She's a funny character. In terms of what I don't like, even though I prefer combat over other things, that fight with the Lemirs went on too long.
I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that.
Slowed things down, so
that was a miscalculation on my part.
Yeah, not that I'm against combat or anything, but this early on, DR5 gets pretty much everything.
I agree. That was an issue, and I totally acknowledge it.
Other than that, it was pretty fun.
All right.
Even with the DR5, we got two of them to start beating on each other.
Mm-hmm.
They can't even do any damage. They're probably still there punching each other.
Well, eventually they might get bored or tired, but yeah, they might be. Jeff, how about you?
I think the sentiment's going to be pretty much the same. I liked the role playing. It was quite interesting. I liked the ferrying people across the water, which I thought
that was pretty inventive. I liked that too, actually.
It was inventive. But the same thing, what I didn't like is my rolls. I rolled absolutely horrible all night.
Roll 20 did hate you tonight. I will agree.
I don't think I rolled above a 12 once, except for maybe those DMB checks.
Yeah, no, shit happens.
It was just consistently bad rolls, and it just kind of made me roleplay my character the way I wasn't keen on role playing. I didn't want him to be such a dunce, but It is. That's how the rolls came out.
Yeah, Will Wheaton attacked you tonight, so you know.
Yeah. And yeah, that Lemire fight. It was the cold resistance was really, really harsh, and the DR too.
Yep. Yeah, the combination of the two was more than I was really planning on, to be honest. So
I'm surprised it's a CR1 encounter.
Lemures are CR2, I think. But yeah,
Still,
they are very tough for a CR2 encounter. I will totally agree with you. I was a little bit surprised at how hard they were to damage myself. All right.
Granted, they couldn't really hurt us.
Not much, no. That's probably why they had a lower CR, but nonetheless.
I'm just imagining a situation. We summon a bunch of Lemire's, put them out front for walls, and nobody's going to get past them.
Yeah. Shade, how about you?
I like the roleplay. This is the first real time I played a skill monkey character, and I've been enjoying both enjoying my luck and the role-playing put up because of it. I feel like how insane I make this damn character. It's like, oh hey, I walk up to, it's like, oh hey, by the way, that horn, that's mine now.
Yeah, that was probably well, yeah, I will say now that it's long past, it was probably a good thing you took that horn, because he was planning on doing pretty much what you thought he was going to. So, all right, Dave.
And combat, being combat.
Yeah, no, I understand.
It's not even that. It's just like my character's never going to be good at combat.
Well, you were more effective than you probably imagine yourself to be, so you weren't bad.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have much to add. I don't know what the deal is with the audio tonight, but there's a lot of echoing. It's just my only additional complaint I could figure out. But
did anybody else have any echoing? Because I didn't.
Yeah, I did. Pretty much everyone here was talking in a can.
Huh.
Yeah, same here.
Weird. Well, listen to the video afterwards. See if it sounds the same to you, because maybe I'm just not thinking that what I'm hearing is echoey and you guys do. So, but yeah, take a look, listen to it later, and see if you still think that.
Where do these usually go? Do you put them up on YouTube?
I do. I'll send you. I'll send you. I'll send you. I'll post the link in the chat in Discord later on, as soon as I upload it. All right. Well, I hope everyone had fun. It seems like you did, and I know I did. This was. I usually run more combat-heavy adventures, and to be honest, I really needed something to break me out of my rut and get back to more of my role-playing roots. And I'm really glad I did, because I am having a lot of fun with this, and seeing you guys roleplay is a lot of fun. So I hope we continue it.
Yeah, this was awesome.
I would like to mention that I don't dislike combat. It was just I am horrible tonight.
No, I understand, and I'm never going to be completely combatless, or very rarely anyway, because it is a part of the game. But I am definitely going to be doing less combat than I have in my previous games, so it'll be a different balance than before. But you guys don't know my campaigns from before, except for Dave, so that may not mean much.
As long as there's variety, it will be fun.
Yeah, and I plan to do that. I put a lot of effort into like the music tonight and the writing and all kinds of stuff. So I hope it paid off, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. And it was a lot of fun to do.
Yeah, definitely.
Question:
It was fun.
Does a natural attacks count as unarmed?
I'm sorry, two of you were speaking.
Yes.
One of you speak at a time.
Go ahead.
Does natural attacks count as unarmed?
For purposes of attacks of opportunity and stuff, you mean?
Yes.
Generally not, if I remember right. But you'd have to look it up to be sure.
I think natural attacks do, just because you're considered armed. In terms of things involving unarmed strikes, like styles and such, they don't count. They're separate.
I think if you
think that
have
makes them
claws and
count
stuff,
as
they don't
strikes.
count as well. I don't know. I'd have to look it up to be sure. My memory is that they don't, as long as you have some kind of weapon, including natural weapons of some sort. But I could be wrong.
Natural attacks don't provoke, but you can't use them with in relation with monk abilities. Like if you have claws, you
Right.
can't flurry with claws unless
Right.
you go aesthetic style and make them monk weapons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's
And
also
that fits my memory.
feral combat training.
All right.
That
So
is true.
what was the other comment? I didn't hear who was speaking.
I was saying that there's a feat called feral combat training, which treats your natural attacks as unarmed combat, so improved combat.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed it, and I will see you all next week. As far as I know, we're gaming next week, and hopefully our sixth player will be here, and we can continue on.
Sounds good.
Here's hoping.
All right.
By the way, I'm going to be changing a feat, so
Yeah.
that's going to be
Everyone, for the first 1 to 3 adventures, depending on how things go, I don't mind you changing even major things around on your character. It's everybody has to learn what their play style is, has to get into the character and understand more about what the campaign's going to be like, that sort of thing. So feel free to muck around with your character until I tell you otherwise. Fair
Okay.
enough?
All
fair
right.
enough.
All right. Then I will
Sounds
see you
good.
all next week. And to everyone who is watching, thank you, and we'll see you next week.
See ya.
Good night.
Night.